Okay, lads. It's the start of a brand new day and the start of the finale of I Wanna Hug that Gator. At least until there's extras, which I don't think there's any extra chapters. So, yeah. Or if there's mods, I might get into those. Right, so yeah, now it's just ending 4 that we have to get. Let's see if I still have that guide. I want to go for all 4, or the max amount of points, because I don't think we got the dialogue for 3 out of 3 points, I think. That conversation with Mr. Ferris and the principal, Scalar. Let's just bring this up real quick. No, it's still recording, still taking its time. I guess I'll start it again. Alright, come on. Oh! Oh, this is different. Wait, where's the picture? Oh, there it is. Alright, so we just have to go until choice 10, but yeah, I'll just get all the points here, and I'll meet up at, or I'll see you at choice 10, the start of it, I should say. Okay, apparently I didn't get this option, because I can't skip. I mean, I can, but I don't skip the rest of it. So, alright, if I'm going outside, it would be rude of me to leave without saying bye, at least. She looks at me quizzically. Sure? But I think I'll try staying until the end. That's probably been the best day I've had since I moved here. My first real friends in a long while. I'm glad to have been invited. She's not leaving, but she's scanning me suspiciously. Damon's been a great friend, and his folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents, even. You're lucky to have them, I think. I guess? Good for you. I found that. I really need to... I think you should come along. She freezes. What? Her eyes widen and some of the color leaves her face. No, I can't. Why not? I feel like we did do this before. I don't know why we can't skip it. Mr. and Mrs. Payne. They already have Vincent and Damon to worry about, and right now they're hosting all the other guests. They've got plenty to deal with already. I'm not worth their accommodations. Just leave it. Let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. That's a little overly harsh. And it was every argument she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt, to convince herself it's for her own good. Maybe it's a little presumptuous, but that's at least the sort of thoughts I've had reading notes from my parents, allotting me resources like I'm just an anthropomorphized mouth. Certainly doesn't seem like I'm worth it to them sometimes. But they're your godparents, right? You're helping your folks, yeah. But they chose to have you here. Because they want you to let you be normal. That doesn't... Yeah, a normal part of their family, I mean. I don't think they have you around if they didn't want that. Oh, please, go on and tell me more about my own family. Voice is sardonic. She's not making eye contact with me anymore, but she's listening intently. All the stuff she's known. I swear we did this before, man. You're absolutely right about one thing. You don't have much time left. Neither do I, honestly, even if it's mostly because of moving. You know what they say about rolling stones gathering no moss. In that way, we're on the same boat. Give it a shot. There's some perfectly good moss right out there. Okay. I'll try it with you. That analogy was pretty dumb, but you're right. Okay. Alright. This choice, of course, we never done. This should be the only choice we have not done. So, for this, we have to go through multiple choices. And we have to first start off with, why do all of this? I'm going to hate myself for thinking this, but she still hasn't really told me why she did it. I don't want to push the issue too hard, but if not now, when? I just want to know. Like, why go through all the trouble? What were you trying to accomplish? I immediately regret my words as the pain grimace on her face drives home the mistake she's made. Even if I'm in the right to ask, I feel like the villain for pressing her, but out of respect for Olivia's feelings, I stand steady. Because to back down what to... What? Denigrate? Denigrate? Her like all those people in her past had done. I wanted to see what people thought of my art without knowing that I was the one who made it. Why would you want to do that? Isn't it obvious? It's always the same thing. Her voice takes a deeper pitch. Oh wow, you're so talented in spite of your condition. This time it's a higher, shriller tone. Amazing, it's like you aren't disabled at all. Her voice returns, this time weighed down with contempt. For all their kind words, always comes back to those empty platitudes. It never felt like they cared about me or my interests. It was always just blind praise because I'm doomed or to never measure up to the same level of expectations. The worst of it came when I found I couldn't even fail on my own. The sound of her talons, tearing more paper on the floor, enhances her heated words. Even when I intentionally do something wrong, someone's always there to pick up after me, or to reassure it's good in certain lights. She rips more off the page with every sentence. These are just old sketches from through the year. Nobody else has to live with that paranoia. That every positive word and actions taken to help you out is just someone acting out of obligation or insecurity. It gotten so bad at one point, I was almost being forced to accept these freaking accommodations. I just ended up... She drops what little remains of the pages unceremoniously, cutting everyone out. I'm never going to come out on top. I'm never going to be allowed to fail. Nobody's allowed to feel anything but pity for me when they meet me in guilt, and guilt when they even consider not just giving me a free pass. Nobody has any agency. That's just how things are. The bell rings from a distance, signaling the end of lunch. Within my mind, I can vividly imagine the sounds of our classmates, rumbling complaints as they shovel to class. Instead, I chose to listen to the rain, how the soft pitter-patter of droplets land atop my umbrella before slipping gently to the ground around us. Internalizing that sound alongside the dimmer ambience and overall wetness has turned a tiny part I'm accustomed to a near alien local. I wonder to myself if this is why Olivia came out here. In a way, all of her work seems to revolve around average places but altered with unnatural and beautiful overlayings, creating from a familiar and yet adding in the fantastical. I look over to Olivia, who also seems to be lost in thought. That does sound pretty tough. You going to be alright? No. Honestly, that's only the start of it. But I don't want to. No, you wanted to know, right? I want to tell someone. Anyone. Right now, it's just Anakin. I'm sure he's sick of it. Alright. This crap even affects my family. You say that like you don't know they are. You don't think they are. They aren't, though. I can't change that. She sighs. You're right. I should be a bit more grateful to them, but at the same time, it's like I know all too fucking well I could just hang out at the Pains for as long as I need to after graduation. They're just too nice to not, and the arrangement with my actual father could probably last indefinitely. I could just detach from society and leech off of everyone around me, forever. And it'll still just be pity and guilt. But you saw them at the pool party. They love you. I know, and I hate it, and I want them to love them. I want to love them back, but I just can't. Not now. I've already wasted so much. Who am I to suddenly turn around in my last year? I want to just get out of their hair, not waste their time anymore. Otherwise, I'll be the one hurting them, wasting all their patience and kindness for years like I already have. And I never be in the wrong. Who the fuck wants a free ride through life like that? Many people, man. Many people. Whether they know it or not. Whether they like it or not. Shit. And that's all I have waiting for me, realistically. Damn it, why am I telling you all this? Olivia clutches her throat. Her voice has gotten strained and weak. It hurts to speak at all, but she's just letting it all out. Hell, I need water now. Hell, what am I doing just watching? I'm such an idiot. I rummaged through the insides of my backpack and again until... Aha, here it is. Ah. Pulling out a water bottle. Ooh, convenient. I offer it to her. She eyes it on the ground indifferently, then goes to drink it. The whole bottle is finished in one go. She drops it in the growing pile of trash. Thanks. I give a silent nod. She looks off into the distance again, picking up her train of thought. That's why I had to do it. I had to know if I really was good at something, for once. Really, genuinely good. No false praise, no parasocial relations where I'm verbally flated to someone else so someone else can feel better for it. I had to know my art was real. That I could be something for real. That I have a real way out. Anakin assures me all the time it's good enough. Fuck, why didn't I listen to him? He probably knows everything by now anyways. He usually does. Honestly, taking all of this in at once is challenging to digest, to say the least. You said you were expected to get caught? Yeah, I said I wanted to be. I wasn't even sure other people would see it. If you caught it fast enough and switched back, thinking it was a bug. Then you started getting all this praise out of nowhere. Yeah, I did. Seems a bit sad in retrospect. Yeah, around then, it really settled in just how badly I messed up. I tried to get you to notice it by showing me the submission yourself. Then you just go into the office and to get it changed. Nobody would get hurt, and the story. But of course, you still had your own saved. You're always just so prepared for everything. Anything. He gestures to the crushed water bottle. The weeks go by, you get more praise, I get more nervous. Then today, and... Olivia's hands finally fell into her lap, limp and spent. Here we are. It's my turn to say something, I guess. I just... don't know how to process all of this. It's not like friendships come with instructions. My own thoughts are muddled, pushing me to find some way to comfort the girl before me. And yet to comfort her would be to demean her like people have done in the past. So confusing, and... frustration and pity mix haphazardly in my stomach. It's nauseating. Pity for the girl before me that has wronged me, but not out of real malice. Frustration at myself because Olivia was right, having unveiled an uglier side of me I wasn't aware of. Wait. Shit, I was... Let her fail? Okay. So we got 2 more choices until we get that point. And if we don't press Olivia further, we don't get access to what's it called? Ending 4. Also, story of Score Inc. support is true. Everything else I think has to be true now. Letter fail. There you go, Ben's story true now. My thoughts land on what Olivia said earlier in the conversation. You going to tell Principal Scalar? Olivia flinches a bit. The principal? Why? How about what you did? You said you expected to get caught. You can't tell them officially. Anything but that. Wait, what? Olivia shifts uncomfortably in her spot. Why not? If they found out, it's all over. Isn't that a bit extreme? Honestly, it'll be the end for you too. It's my turn to flinch. Of course. Olivia's getting worked up again. New fears start spiking through her eyes. I don't need to ask. Olivia answers anyways. You didn't talk about it until now, after it's nearly guaranteed to win. With the stakes? Or worse, like it was your idea. You'd be a fraud. There's that word again. Fraud. Oh, that word? All over my record? In senior year? When I'm about to find a career? Fraud. Fraud. But even so, isn't it the right thing to do? I can handle it. Don't worry about me. Please, Inko, no! There's more. I told you I'm not eligible to even enter. I already won before. I get the notoriety and money. The winning piece is featured on the cover of Volkadare Monthly. It even gets an article. There's more than a scholarship. It's a foot in the door. They can't do anything about the money. It's long gone. But if everyone knows what I did, and it gets to those magazines... She clutches the sleeves of her hoodie and stares me dead in the eye. I need to graduate. I fucking hate it, but I need it. That's my only way out. My only way to actually go somewhere. You're putting all your eggs into that one basket? There's no other baskets. I just can't risk it. I know, I just carried on about why does nobody let me fail, but this? It's serious. They can't know. Please, Inko. I can't lose everything over this mistake. I just can't. I can't. Fraud? God, not that. But isn't it? Elvie grabs the sides of my jacket and yanks herself close. Is this new? I don't think we've seen this before, right? Okay. I guess I'll also disable that. Got a full screen now. The motion tips the umbrella over. It slides a few feet away in the breeze. It makes her almost lose her balance and fall over into me. Her breathing is erratic. Inko, listen to me. Please, I can't lose this. I can't be doomed to be nothing. This is all I have. You can't go to someone about this. I'm begging you. She's tugging me towards the ground, closer to her. My jacket's starting to tear. I can feel her anxiety, by how her hands are quivering with fear as they grip tightly at my coat. It's my fault, okay? Not yours. I don't need it to make it your problem. Please. Okay, nobody else has to know. It'll have to be our little secret. Olivia exhales and lets go. All at once, she slumps down. I have to hold out my arms to stop myself from falling. Olivia ends up slumped over my lap sideways. Oh. Hey, you okay? No. I'm really not. The Gator girl tries to push herself up from my lap. Her attempt only ended up with her twisting on my legs and turning her face and chest upward. She must be really exhausted, as even her attempt to blow her wet hair from her face is unsuccessful. God damn it, is this what it's all come to? I got away with it too. Fuck, I'm just like Ben. Yeah, you have the energy to get up? Not yet. Olivia? What's wrong with Ben? How are you like him? She exhales hard. Ben. It's all his fault. All of it. If it not for him, I wouldn't be this thing. Some worthless heap, unable to do anything, with nothing and nobody. None of this would have happened. It sounds like something I shouldn't be prying into. You don't need to tell me. Yeah, I don't, but I did this to you. I should be honest. Can you get off my legs first? Damn. Priorities, eh? I'm starting to lose feeling. You too? Heh. Fine. Can you help me up at least? I take Olivia's shoulders and help her back into her sitting position by me. She just leans back against my shoulder. Sorry. Been a long day. I guess it's fine for now. Where do I even start? That Ben. I don't even remember how we became friends. But we definitely hung out a lot. My last year of middle school. He didn't care that I was in the chair. Didn't treat me any different. He was just cool. What's the issue then? Lily bots my chin with her skull. Let me finish. He was cool. But in freshman year, back then, Ben was only in the student council as a secretary. I was looking forward to that yearly art show. Worked all summer for that some perfect piece. Dreamscape. I'm guessing it's the one that's displayed. The stain was heavy in her tone as she said its name. Yeah, it won. It wasn't supposed to. Once again, her eyes were teary, though with rage this time. Her mouth clicked shut as she glared at me. Her eyes closed and her tone was once again sorrowful. Ben started advertising himself as my friend, like it was some part of his own personality. The sigh that escapes her carries years of her repressed anger. Even his friends started doing it too. Like being around me was an act of charity that made him better. He eventually told me straight up. I'll give him that. Damn, what a dick. Her voice shifted again, but this time, instead of a voice to lampoon someone, it was an eerie simile to Ben. I'm universally down on my luck. Not even a week later, people started walking up to give me praise to my submission. It was the first time in a while I'd gotten a compliment for my work. I thought my submission was going to win. It was exciting. Until Damien showed me an article in the school newsletter written by a certain student council secretary. Half of it was basic crap about the art submissions. The other half was about me. Ben had written the longest segment about the talented poor girl in the wheelchair, and practically worshipped me for my determination. Surprise, surprise, it went by a landslide. Even when my piece won, all I could remember was that feeling of just being handed a victory as charity. My whole summer, all that effort, just overshadowed. And for what? A safety net that I didn't even earn. He really thought I was going to thank him. That's the worst part, honestly. As if I would, after using me as a stepping stone to climb the social ladder. I couldn't take it anymore. I told him to get out of my life, and he just gave me this look. I'll never forget it. Genuine confusion. Like I was an alien for being upset. But what he said? This is your only chance of succeeding out there. I just wanted to give it all up. But by then, the money, the exposure, his fucking safety net, I just took it. He was right. He was right and I hate it. I really, really fucking hate it. So that's what's between Ben and Olivia. I figured it was something, but sheesh. After that, I just couldn't. I shut everything out. Everyone out. Everyone was fake. Everyone didn't want to know me. Just what I exist as. Even my own family. Hell, it's all his fault. All of it. Well, what? That's it. That's the truth. I just want to graduate and get away from here. From him. He ruined my life. Because of him, I'm not Olivia. I'm Olivia, the poor, sad cripple. That title is forever fixed to my name. Come on, that's not true. You're right, it's not. You're Olivia. No, that's also not it. I'm not Olivia. I'm God's funniest joke. I'll nudge your umbrella back over to us. Goes back into the spot propped up between us, recreating the canopy shielding us from the elements. Just now? Okay. Olivia looks to me to gauge a reaction. That was the sort of speech given by someone that had years to think about it and hold it in. And it was one she's been waiting to give to anyone willing to listen, as she could just trust them. All of her pent-up angst against the guys that ruined her life. Released at the moment, she just couldn't take it anymore. It can't get much worse than this for her, but she trusts me. What she needs to hear right now is... Ooh, what is it? Can still take back, okay. Tidal finally earned a point. You can still take back the reins of your life and own your mistakes. Let's just check again. Yeah, there you go. That earns a point for Olivia. Just wanted to see that happen. I take off my sunglasses and lean forward, placing a hand on her shoulder. She takes a moment to register the new sight and looks right at me, anticipating whatever I'm about to say. You're not a joke, Olivia. I appreciate you trying and all, but it doesn't matter. Excuse me. The damage has been done. All that shit is what made me into this nihilist. Darth nihilist. You're lucky that I'm not playing this during the regular playthrough. I would put Darth nihilist in this damn picture. Maybe I still would since I encountered this. I wouldn't say you're a nihilist, Olivia. Plus, I don't think that's what the word means. You still enjoy some things. Got a better word? Damn, nothing. Well, there you go. That's besides the point. Ben did something horrible. But he didn't take your agency. Are you saying that I ruined my life? Is that it? Annoyance bubbles up within me as she argues back. She wanted to get caught in the act, yet Olivia looks at me as if I just spat in her face. Just what the hell are you getting at, Inko? What am I getting at? The fact that you can't keep using Ben and shitty choices as a crutch. Rest catches. You need to take responsibility for your own life, who you are, and what you want to be. And words catch Olivia off guard. They kept coming, unbidden now. You say that you're a nihilist, yet you draw these amazing pieces that reflect these realistic fantasy worlds. You say that no one wants to know you for you, but you know you have the pains, Anakin, Liz, me. Can you really blame any of that on Ben? Even the art contest. Ben didn't yank some evil string of fate and make you swap out the submission. You You made yourself do it. I know it's hard. I have trouble with this too, but please, for all of us, take responsibility for your feelings, Olivia. Oh shit. Damn it, mouth. My tirade has left Olivia staring at me, mouth hung open, aghast at what I had said. I hiss in realization and try to backtrack. I'm sorry, that was... Fuck you. Stopping completely, Olivia's head raises from my shoulders and she glares at me. Her eyes are heartbroken. They're enraged. They're looking for something to lash out at. But they're trusting. Fuck you for being right. Oh no, all that, damn it. And you're the second to say it. Her eyes water and her head returns to my shoulder. Damn it, Inko. Damn it all, Inko. I'm stunned as she presses further into me, even using her arms to tuck her legs closer. You and Anakin had... Fine. You're right, but... How do I start? I have no idea what I should do. Voice sounds so weak, but there is a conviction hidden within it. Honestly, she should have just mauled me for what I said. That's what she wants. I can do this. Well, what do you think is wrong now? You'll have to be more specific. Alright. What about Damon and his family? She hums in thought. Then there's Liz too. All of them would probably like to hear your thoughts. Yeah. What would I say though? Whatever you're feeling? Hell, just be more open in general. Would be something. I can feel her frowning, but also not against my shoulder. Fine. What else? Mr. Anakin? She scoffs. He probably already knows. What you're thinking? Yeah, you reads me like a book. But he'd probably like to hear what you say it. Yeah, he would. And? And... me too. You got your turn. You told me just now, but I'd like to hear more about you. You're my friend. Alright. Starting now. I can feel her rumbling growl before she sighs. I'm sorry, Inko. For all the shit I've put you through since you got here. For being a really shitty friend. For you having to put up with me. I chose to be your friend, Olivia, so don't apologize for that. Olivia looks up at me through the corner of her eye. Ben can't take your agency, and you can't take mine. I'm choosing this. Huh. You're silly. Her words restrained, but not from a lack of water. The regret in her voice was raw, along with that honesty. Thanks. And I forgive you. Once again, silence. I fumble with my sunglasses, debating whether I should bother with them, given the rain. I might as well, I guess. They are a prescription after all. Prescription? Really? We just lay back, listening to the patter of rain against our little tent. Just her and I, secluded from the world that's done so much to crush her. Man, she's really leaning against me. I crane my neck so I can turn and look at her. She looks so at peace now. Even when the smeared mascara and wet hair. She has mascara on? I'm starting to lose feeling in my arm, though. Watching her like this is... Is that a snore? I guess she would be pretty tired. It's been a long day for both of us. Even if it's only 4th period. Did I do alright? Things turned out pretty okay, but I'm anxious. The best thing I can do is be there for her. In this case, it's letting her have my shoulder for a bit. Pressed up against me. My eyes close and I try to lose myself in the petty patter of the rainfall. Oh. Oh my god. Olivia jerks herself up and starts coughing in her fist. Fuck, how long? About 5 minutes, probably. Jeez. Sorry. You know, I remember when you got it onto me before just sitting near you back at the party. Shut up. Looks like you're improving a bit. Olivia bonks the umbrella, making splash a bit onto me. Hey. Anyway. Olivia stretches her arms. Things go quiet again. Olivia finally breaks the silence. I know you say you forgive me and all, but I still feel like shit for putting you through all this. You know, everyone's going to expect you to be skilled at painting. They'll call you a fraud. Oh, yeah. I was trying not to think about it. Damn it, it's all my fault. Olivia rests her arms over her knees, and I'm surprised she manages to bury her long snout in them. An idea hits me. What if you taught me for real? Olivia raises her head from her arms. Taught you? Painting. For real. It's like you say, I have expectations to fulfill. Would you teach me how to paint like you do? I don't know. Tell you what, I'll forgive you if you teach me. You already said that. Lily looks down in contemplation. Alright, I'll teach you how to paint. But you should know, I'm a lousy teacher. You've seen my work in class, I'm a lousy student. I got a feeling it worked out. Hey, don't make it weird. Yes, Professor Halford. Stop making it weird. I chuckle as I'm playfully shoved by her. After everything was said and done, things became quiet. Oh, hey, okay. Did I never do this option either? I know we have to focus on finishing the pictures. I can't afford to slack off right now. Besides, I made a promise to the groom. And I don't want to let him down. Or Mr. Anakin down, for that matter. I silence my phone and slide it into my jacket pocket, pushing off the wall and taking hold of my camera. Where should I even start? I think I have a few ideas. With the groom's words still ringing in my ear, I find a second wind of sorts. I can't really understand it, but I feel like I'm already picking out prime shots from just scanning over the hall. While Ben has continued his more autonomous rapid-fire approach with the staccato clicking of his snapshots, I've been singling out couples in their own moments just scattered throughout. I think some of them have even noticed, seeming to maneuver themselves out of the Parasaur's view. Young man, over here! An elderly dino catches my attention, waving me over to her table where she and her family are sitting. We need a good Christmas card photo, if you would be so kind. I didn't want to be British, I just wanted to sound old. That wasn't even a good British accent. Of course, ma'am. A large group moved to one side of the table for me, smiling sincerely at my lens. The first shot seemed perfect, but for their sake, I make sure to take a couple extra. Thank you. Do you know how long this will take to develop? The photo should be developed fairly quickly. I'm sure everyone will get theirs or get these before the end of the month. I smile and nod, letting me return to, don't forget us. Yeah, get me and my wife. My next client's pulling me aside to take shots of them in a secluded corner. And after that, some of the bridesmaids have grabbed me to take shots for them. It isn't long before even some of the servers are wanting pictures of themselves posing in front of the decorations. Somehow, I'm able to squeeze my way out of the mayhem and make my way towards the back of the venue in order to get some much-needed fresh air. Shortly after, I notice Ben doing the same thing, though he manages to do so far more gracefully by talking his way out of whatever request the wedding goers have for him. Makes me wish I was better at communicating and inserting myself in these kind of situations. Kind of like how I want to be. Not really self-insertive, but just have more confidence when I'm vlogging. Right. Ben takes notice of me and approaches at a very casual pace, with no one else seemingly taking notice of him. Taking a breather? I just give Ben a nod of my head, causing him to smile and adjust his glasses with his index finger. Well, different wedding's almost finished, so the worst of the workload's behind us. What wildly sneezing does to a man. Okay, that was a good... Ben checks his phone. 8 hours? Jeez. That is a full... nearly a full workload. You gotta get compensated somehow, other than exposure. Man, yeah, my legs are starting to hurt. You're telling me. You don't even have a tail. How do you think I feel? We sighed together. It's the first bit of silence we had in a while. Across the room, the bride slumps into a chair, trying to kick her heels off. The groom sees me and shrugs a bit, smirking. So, how are you feeling about the pictures you've taken? I think I'm pretty confident in mine. Do you have the right equipment? It's just a matter of socializing right and getting the right shots for these sort of events. I'm satisfied. You? Honestly, I'm not sure. I've been taking these pictures right, but it's like... something's missing. Missing? You make it sound like some grand art thing. I know. Back across the room, the bride motions to her new husband. It looks like it's the time of night for him to carry her out in his arms, like in the movies. She was probably not expecting those slick moves to position her on his back, like a child. He laughs to himself while she pouts loudly and holds onto his hair to keep balance. Hey! That's adorable. The tail looks interesting though, like a butterfly. And that's his tail. What? Hold on. I know I'm not gonna make a thumbnail out of this, but look at that. I guess that's the decorations as well. It looks nice. Kind of looks like pillars with whipped cream on it. Maybe even whited up cauliflower for some reason. But yeah, it's adorable all around. Put this back on. It looks juvenile, honestly, as the bride taps the exhausted groom's head with balled up fists, but he's laughing. A laugh so infectious that her pout is replaced with delighted giggles of her own when he finally catches her hands in his and just holds it. Once again they're talking, and the bride is melting into putty at his quiet words. For how mental it is, and how crude that guy was earlier, that understanding and genuine playfulness between them. Without a thought, I'm already looking through the viewfinder, making the focusing adjustments for the perfect shot. Aye, there's that flash. The shot is cheesy, but sincere. They both look beyond exhausted, their clothes showing the wear and tear of the night, and their body language screaming their need for sleep. And also the smiles they have as they try and look at each other in their awkward positions, speaking metric volumes with just how happy they are after it all. Why'd you do that? Huh? Do what? You took a picture, just now. Did I? When did my fingertip place over the shutter button? I guess I did. I checked a new entry in the camera roll. Careful. That's an easy way to waste a lot of memory. Should probably just delete it. Delete it, huh? I think it'll be fine. Actually, I got a good feeling about this. It seemed pretty natural, you know? Ben rolls his eyes. If you say so, dickwad. Before the parasaur turns to go back to his assembly line photo, Wait, Jesus. Before the parasaur turns to go back to his assembly line photo taking, I grab his shoulder. By the way, Ben. Mia stopped by our lunch table earlier today to complain to Olivia. Oh boy. That you were trying to call her, but she was upset she wasn't picking up. I don't want to pry into your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms? Huh? What are you talking about? What? I haven't spoken to Olivia in ages. Huh. I thought you were above gossip, Bingo. Sorry, Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he steps up to us. His wings are dragging on the floor, wow, and propping himself up with one of the light stands we brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning wildly. You two enjoy your first work experience? Ah, absolutely, Mr. Anakin. I managed to load up both of the memory cards you gave me. And I even managed to try out the different kinds of lenses you had brought. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Well, if I'm being honest with you, it took me a while for me, Mr. Anakin. Well, I suppose it is a tough order to start with. So many things to account for and... Ah, no. I mean, it meant that I didn't really get that many good photos till the end, Mr. Anakin. I didn't even furnish the first card you'd given me. I see. Well, when we go through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. Hey, it's the groom. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around our teacher's shoulders. Can't wait to see these. Anakin straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff. Ah, come on, Z. Can you give your buddy a preview or something? Anakin sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Ben, can you go fetch the laptop and card reader? Yes, sir. Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Anakin. Before I turn away to start, the Patero takes the camera from me. And yes, I know the P sounded in arrow, but I wanted to pronounce the P. It's a word I don't really see every day, you know? We can sit at that table over there. Oh, fuck my foot. The two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started unpacking everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bride, groom, and Mr. Anakin sits at a cleaned-up table with a laptop before them. I can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way the three switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do. Ben and I linger a bit behind the group. Yeah, these came out pretty dang great. Thanks again for... Hello, what's this? The laptop displays that last picture I took, somewhat unintentionally. He scans the photos with a critical eye. He nods and chuckles with approval. Okay, kid. Good job. Be sure to print this one out for me, Trent. I'm going to put it in my wallet. Sure. Despite how lackluster his compliment is, I can't help but feel proud of my work. It's been a while since I felt like this. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to school. I settle into the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of Locadera Bluffs passes by, and I can't help but admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl Mia. Oh, Mia. Mia, that girl. I just want a Mia mod now. What? The Saturn lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression that Anakin feels the same way. He changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the late-night metro home. Still, I had fun today. I bring out my own phone, noticing the half-dozen messages Olivia had sent while I was busy. Hey. Okay, so this is from earlier. Guts bet me some sunflower seeds that Ben would win. While there were more messages, that one in particular had me thinking. I mean, it wasn't a competition to begin with, but there's also the fact that the groom hadn't complimented any of Ben's shots, so... Collect your winnings, Olivia. Hey! Got a gift this time, nice. Good job, Agent. You deserve a reward for your hard work. A reward? What kind of... Oh my. Would she really? She knows that I'm with Ben and Anakin. I'll be damned if it actually is. The interior of the car feels a few degrees warmer as I await with bated breath. Inko? You okay? You're breathing pretty hard. Fine, perfectly fine. Just car sick. I make sure there is absolutely no way anyone except me can view my screen. As extra protection, I dim the brightness. There you go, very smart. I dim the brightness of it to the point that only I'd be able to see a thing in the darkness of the car. Finally, Olivia's text comes through. I hold my breath before opening my eyes to see. Hey, #1 big boy. Also, can I actually go on the clip? I actually can, nice. Yeah, notice in ending, so you can actually do this, like bring up the images. And I think I did it accidentally. I just wanted to press on the phone. Oh, damn it. Like that. Right. Loading image. Hey, once again. Mr. Anakin, I think Inko's about to vomit. Not in here. In hindsight, I should have seen that coming. Being as I'm in love with her and all. Damn, my hormones. Alright, is it close to that conversation, right? Oh, things weren't looking too good? Okay. Alright, so, yeah. I think we got all of them, right? So this should be the last variation, the conversation between Scalar, Principal Scalar, Mr. Fairs, to Olivia and I, or Inko. Mr. Inko, how would you say things are going for you? Not just as a student, but also as a growing adult. Honestly, at the start of the year, I have told you things weren't looking too great, or too good. But I met some really good friends here at St. Hamid, and I feel like things will be okay for us. I can't help but look towards Olivia as I say that. She stares back in a faint expression of surprise, but it quickly melts away into a warm smile. Yeah, that sums it up pretty well. Ferris looks up from his clipboard towards us, a smirk forming on his otherwise flat face. I'm glad to hear you two are doing well. The Leviathan finishes jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scalar. Alright, that should be it. Okay. New dialogue, of course. This time with Principal Scalar. I'll close my door this time, actually. Sorry for those few seconds of dead silence. It didn't stop here, but I did notice an ending. It switched after I pressed this. Or continue. Now, Mr. Nito, you can give me your side of the incident. Now it's ending 4. I recount the events as Olivia and I had done with Anakin, including the part where he saved us with a stubborn stun baton. From the moment Mia took Olivia away, to finding them in the classroom, to when she slapped her in the face with slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster. Leaving out the nature of the blackmail, of course. Getting everything out into the open is relieving, and I'm able to remain calm and collected the whole way through. While I spoke, Mia leered at me with eyes promising a vicious death. Ben, on the other hand, is looking increasingly uneasy that I'm not playing along. He's not glancing my way, but his eyebrows furrow in a way that it's clear he's silently begging me to help him out here. Mia focuses her vengeful stare at him, as if to say, "What are you doing?" Enko, I'd like to remind you that it's your word against hers. There's no proof anything you're saying is true. Did she ask for evidence, or did she ask for my side of the story? Damn. True, but Mia's never hurt. Ben, I'm not interested in these mind games. She's been targeting Olivia and I for all year. You wanted to live, Mia? I get that. Why does that involve throwing Olivia and I under the bus? Still here, dickwad. Mia? Gator manages to shut her down with an authoritarian glare. Authoritative, damn. I don't even care why you're trying to screw me over, but is there even a reason? What the hell are you doing, Glasses? You're letting this schmuck walk all over you. I'm waiting. Yeah, it's complicated, okay? Is it? If you haven't figured it out, can you leave Olivia and I out of it then? No. Okay, fine. Want to find something to blame? Someone to take responsibility away from Mia? I know your guy. The guy responsible for everything. Ben raises an eyebrow. Well, yes, that would be ideal. You. None of this would have happened if you hadn't hurt Olivia in the first place. What? He knows what I'm talking about. And here you are, 4 years later, still up to the same tricks. Olivia's stuck at home, her wheelchair is busted, and she's heartbroken. Oh my. I didn't know. Is she alright? And you're just bringing up this interpersonal drama. I mean, you're bringing up interpersonal drama too, aren't you? Olivia's past was not involved in this, but you brought it up, so whatever. Please, have some self-awareness. I have more important things to be worrying about, clearly. I don't care to be a part of whatever house of cards you set up here. Damn it. Ben sucks in a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily as he lets that air escape in a long sigh. Sorry, Mia. The plan's a bust. The fuck? How? I can't do it. Not like this. There's other things I can do for you, Jess. Not at anyone's expense. The plan? Mr. McKnight, you mean to tell me Mr. Nito's right? Yo, String Bean, you know the stakes here. She has lots more to lose. Damn, she has lots more than me to lose. All I gotta do is tell Peach here what Olivia did. Shit, she wouldn't. She would. Just one thing after another. You know we're talking about the damaged property. I'm telling you, it's at the bottom of all this. I'm not taking the hit. I'm innocent. If I got a school to prove it, oh well. No. Scalar throws her hands up in frustration. She's resigned to just being along for the ride, reaching for her lunch bag. Ben, I have to. I said no. There are other ways. Not good enough. This needs to come out. Mia, you do that and I dig out some of the skeletons in your closet. Ben covers his mouth. The fuck you just say to me? You heard me. Mia stares Ben down like she's about to slash his guts open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent. Oh, you'll regret that. You'll fucking regret that, McKnight. I ain't doing this shit. Have fun trying to bang a ghost girl or whatever. She turns around and stomps out of the room, completely ignoring all three of us. Another bout of silence overtakes the room. Gaylor, Ben, and I looked between each other. Well, that was eventful. Between Anakin's report, Inko's report, and whatever that was, I think I have enough to work with. But we didn't finish. Come on, Benjamin. Don't you have some soul searching to do? He stares at her, bewildered. Seriously, Bench, please try to figure this out. Back to class, the both of you. He still doesn't move. I opt to take the first steps towards the door, glancing back and motioning him for him to do the same. Eventually, he follows me out of the office. New dialogue again. Once we're out, I think to thank Ben. But why? He's the one that accused me and dragged me in there to begin with. He just fixed his own mess. Ben runs his hands through his hair. Oh shit. I'm in trouble. You alright? I don't know. Look, I'm sorry about all that. Everything's just getting so complex. I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always juggling so many things, and so many people have different rules. I can't let it start to get to me. I just gotta keep it up, right? What is it? Good question. I can't say, sorry. I'll be fine. You should go. With a nod, I start heading back to class. Wait. Oh, for the love of... Will you make up your mind? I turn back, catching Ben's flinch. Is Olivia going to be alright? I'm going to visit her after school. I told her I like her. She told me she likes me. Oh, congrats. Thanks. Then when you see her, could you tell Olivia? Tell her I'm sorry. About then. I didn't mean for it to hurt her. His fingers are clasped together in supplication. And while he looks sincere, I think you should tell her yourself. Once she sees you, or you see her again. You're right. I will. I give him a thumbs up, and continue to lunch. By now it's lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damon and Liz. Definitely need it after all this. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip. Okay, I don't know why you let me skip now. Alright, let's start off from here. With a deep calming breath, that butterflies finally started slowing down and I'm able to push the door open. And see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entranceway. I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia? The heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? Olivia? No response. Is she just not here? Olive? Gotcha! Oh! The one ending in which she's not that depressed, or... No, she isn't depressed here. Gotcha! Wah! My leg! Hi. Her clawed fingers grip onto my ankle tightly, and it takes all my coordination to stay standing. Olivia, what are you doing, Lego? Where's the lights doing? What are the lights doing out? How is it so dark? Reasons. I'm turning them on. Oh boy. Flip the switch. Olivia's laptop lies shut on her bed, alongside a drawing pad. Someone's been sketching by the light of a digital screen. Okay, don't really see it. It looks normal enough. How is it dark Olivia. Yes? Oh, she's still painted. Sure, no. The window's still painted over. Why is your window painted over with black paint? Literally what she said in the third ending, just she's not in her bed and she has a question mark on it. Yeah, it's dumb, I know. Olivia, are you alright? Uh, Aw. Olivia crawls back into her bed and flops on it, continuing her deep sigh the whole way through. She got her notepad, it's not scattered all over, it's on one side, and then eyes right on the blue screen of her laptop. Hey, yeah, this morning after you left I got the idea for it. Whole speech and everything. Something stupid about my old sketches. I was in a moment of passion. A while later I realized how silly it was, but the paint had already dried. What a shame. At least the atmosphere is good, right? She's a bit sad, but a little making the best out of it, you know, I guess. She sighs again into her mattress. Shit, this is embarrassing. I look at the covered window. I don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Padding over to her bed, I take the vacant spot right next to her. Shut up. Even as she says that, Olivia rolls herself closer to me. An Avarian character for you. Quit it. Her hand bats at me, though with no strength or animosity below her brows. I'm able to simply slap back at her hands until I catch one. Hey. Her fingers curl around my hand. It's very of you. Her cheeks puff out in an adorable pout that I can't help but smile at. I like that. Alright? You're lucky that I like you, or else I'll chop your leg off. She growls at my smile, clearly annoyed by her own lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it. Built up a tolerance for it. So now I can see how Olivia really is. You like me, and you still do that. Her bluff called, Olivia buries her face against my thigh and growls louder. But her fingers still cling tightly to my hand. Her head tilts just enough that she can peer at me with a solitary, silver eye. And while her maw is muffled against my leg, I still clearly hear her say, "Missed you." My free hand comes around and gently combs through her hair. One of the things I've really marveled over is just how soft her hair looks, and generally feels as I come to find as my fingers run over the glossy green locks. You've just been here all day? Olivia nods her head, nudging her scalp against my hand. I see your setup there. Yeah. She hefts herself up right again. I've been drafting that painting all day. It's starting to come along. The laptop was just for light and music. She passes me the oversized pad. True to her word, the sketches are looking more and more refined. Each one gets closer to the one she's looking for. Going for, I should say. Once it's done, I was thinking I could ask for it to be shown at the eulogy. Oh? Okay. That's a good idea. Yeah. Think they'll let me? They better, with all this effort you're putting in. Yeah. Want to hear something weird? I've had a long day. Hit me. This painting. I think it's special. When I woke up this morning, I felt lost. Enough to block out the light to my room. Then I just remembered my promise, and I got to work. Okay. I mean, yeah, she is painting, like you said. Doing some art. Didn't really happen in endings 1, 2, 3. Though, at least in 3 she did eventually get back to painting. Drawing, whatever. It still hurts. But when I'm working on it, it's like it hurts less. It's like what I should be doing. Like I'm doing it right. That's not weird at all. Really? Come on now. Alright, it's super weird. I think less of you now. Ha! But really. She bites her lower lip, thinking about something. It is missing something. He gestures to the page I'm on, the most recent sketch. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's vague. There's no detail. At the fountain, I tried. I really did. but I can only remember so much, and... Inko, hey, absolutely. I'll take the best dang pictures you'll ever see. Thank you. First, though, how about I set the sunlight back in here, alright? Yeah. That's probably for the best. How would I go about doing that? Place the windows, I guess. Move the washcloth across the window pane, slowly but surely scrubbing away the dried up paint in chunks. You can do that too. Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinner on hand. Oh, okay. Well, it's paint thinner. Fair enough. Or at least Mrs. Payne has Olivia keep spare bottles, ever since an incident involving a much younger and more rebellious baryonyx smearing paint all over the walls. As I continue scratching some of the errant flakes of paint off with my fingernail, my ears pick up the sound of a digital camera going off. Light coming in finally, all natural. In my peripheral, I see Olivia holding our phone toward me. Taking a picture when I'm not looking my best? For shame, Olivia. Oh yeah, you have your glasses off. Ah, hush, you look fine. Also, I think this is the first time Olivia's taking pictures of Inko. Is that reciprocal? What's so special you need to take a picture for? Nothing. Just using you to mess with unstable human women by posting my catch on their forums. Basket weaving forum, let's go. We got him. Ah, that's neat. What? Most of the paint is gone anyway. I tossed the rag aside and scrambled to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles to herself as a new post with the photo shows up. I've never heard of this place before. Do we get the name? Oh, it does look like a forum specifically for women. Didn't you? Olivia, Liz, and Damon talk about this on the ride to the arcade? Didn't they talk about that? I swear they did. That is to say, non-dinosaur. Isn't this that lizard lounge site Liz doesn't like? Ah, there you go. No. This is a rival site for only human women. We're always messing with each other. Olivia's post features that picture she'd just taken. Appended with the text, "Mine now. Skinny horse, your days are numbered." Real shit. There's a reply calling her Dirty Trigger. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. When this is done, we're getting that Snoot game, boys. Snoot game gameplay. Even though it's like, what, 3 years old? 4 years old? No, it's 3 years old. Olivia, I don't really appreciate being used for this sort of thing. Nah, don't worry about it. It's cool. They just they fucking IP banned her. Now use that energy towards the ATF. You just got banned for that? No, I can get around that super easy. VPN. Then I get to do it all over again. Their tears sustain me. Nice. Okay, that's enough internet. That's it. I'm taking you outside. I shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. Come on, you've been stuck in here all day. Come to the world of the living. Though I insisted to Olivia that I didn't mind carrying her, she opted to shamble her way towards the couch on her own. She doesn't have the wound on her knee anymore? I guess not. When she reaches the couch, she pulls herself right into the cushions long ways. She sprawls out and exhales. Well, we're out here. Now what? You dragged me out here. You tell me. I didn't think that far ahead. You're insufferable. There's some of Damon and Vinny's games by the TV. There's some classic co-op games in there if you want to try one out. You sure? I don't really play games much. Yep, it'll be fun. Sort of like repayment. You carry me to the couch, and now I carry you to victory. Oh yeah. Or... I stand before Damien's chosen collection of entertainment. There's definitely some plain DVDs mixed in here. I pick one of the more worn out looking cases and show it over my shoulder to Olivia. She gives an approving grunt, so it seems like I picked well. The disc slides into the console, and I start setting up the TV. Huh. Is it not working? You gotta smack the left side. Vinny left some magnetic toy near the screen once. There you go. The TV comes to life, its flickering screen displaying the console menu. I pick up two of the controllers on the floor and... What are you doing? What? Oh, I'm used to playing like this. She rubs her head on the cushion next to her, inviting me to sit normally. So what's cool about this game is... Oh, hey. New sprite, okay. It's just me, or Enko, and Olivia. No Damien, or Vinny. I have no idea where the rest of the family are. Hey. What's cool is the Koral campaign has its own story. You can just play through that, because there's no way I'm letting you near the online scene yet. And with a few quick button prompts, the game starts. She contemplates skipping the cheesy introductory cutscene she's seen dozens of times by now, but lets it play out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I am faced with a very specific problem. I am not very good at video games. I'm good at watching them, and listening to other people dissect them, but I do not play them. Okay, just follow my lead, and shoot anything that even looks like it's moving. Right, how? Olivia's already getting ahead in the game. I tried to follow, but now my screen is pointed at the floor. Huh? Did I do something wrong? Maybe the other stick. And now I'm moving, but I'm still looking at the floor. Look up? Inko? Hey, start shooting already. Okay, I'll try one of the trigger-looking things on the back of the controller. Some arm manifests on my side of the screen and throws something at the floor I'm looking... Fuck, what? Does Halo have the grenade button on the right trigger? I feel like... Wait. Actually, yeah, that's the most sense, isn't it? Like, without holding L2, at least from my knowledge, you hold L2, and then you hold R2 after that to shoot. But if you just hold R2, I think you just throw a grenade. Okay, I was getting a bit miffed about that, but it's been a long time since I played an FPS, especially on my channel. Actually, no, I don't know about my channel. Let's see what he does. There's a splash of bright orange and... I died? I look down to Olivia and she's looking at me with utmost horror. What? There's no way you are this bad. I told you never to play video games. Fine, we'll do the tutorial and then start. With a few presses on her controller, we're back to the menu, and then into some blank space area on screen. From there, boxes on the screen along with some AI voice read out the instructions for everything. I digested them slowly, having to double-check the buttons on the controller as it went. But after it was finished, I felt somewhat confident I wouldn't throw a grenade at my feet. Hopefully. Hopefully you don't fucking throw a grenade and walk into it. We went back into the co-op campaign when Olivia felt confident I wouldn't ruin the run. And so we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on screen. This has gotta be Halo, or in their case, Rock Ring. Just for a while, Olivia has no problems. Damien, hey! After another few matches, Damien hops into the recliner. Hey, you guys didn't tell me you were starting a Friday gaming sesh. You kicking your ass yet, Inko? No. It's my first time playing. Whoa, really? It's a co-op campaign. You'll get to it. I'm rooting for you. Yeah, dude. You're being an excellent diversion while I gun them down. Someone's home. Who is that? I get up and answer the door. Mrs. Payne. Freezing her ass off. There are two incredibly bundled figures. Caked in snow. Oh, great. Mormons. Hardy har. Oh, it's Sophia bringing Vinny back from school. Oh, that's where they were gone. While the small boy looked unfazed by the cold, Sophia was shivering uncontrollably, even with the extra layers of protection. Damon rushes to get some blankets for the two. Hello, Mrs. Payne. Hi, Vinny. Inko, what a surprise. Hiya, Inky. When Sophia sees Olivia, she puts on her biggest smile. And Olivia, so good to see you spending time out of your room. Thanks, Auntie. Oh, you guys started a game night? Inko, you beat her senseless? That's crazy. You beat her senseless yet? What's with you guys and wanting me to beat her so bad? It's funny. It's very funny. Nah, he hasn't. He's getting a hang of it, though. But you never know, yeah? Hear that, Liv? He's coming for you. Yeah, sure. When he ties both my arms behind my back. Actually, no, I still win. Nah, I'd win. Oh, you know the rules. You gotta put up or shut up. Why is Vinny sad? Oh, she won. It leaves a certain sting I don't think will ever heal. The uniform, yet thoroughly disappointed grimaces on Damon and Vinny's faces tell me they won't let it heal either. There's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it. Is it Mr. Payne? Yes, it is. Hiya, Dad. The figure stumbles in through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Jeez, this weather. Hey, y'all. Inko, didn't expect you to still be here. Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses down the bag of salt that's on his shoulder to the living room floor with a loud thud. Playing games together, I see. I hope that means you all got your homework all squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal, though. Oh, we can't get it still. I didn't. He's denying it. Ha. Hey, War Club, huh? War Club? So... Oh, yeah, it's embarrassing. First time, then? Even if it weren't, he's just bad. Fine, you guys want to try? No way, this is something else. I'm watching this to the end. Vinny nods in respectful agreement. Inko must suffer. Well, I'd join you kids, but it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Oh, do we pull out the coupon? Need something warm after everyone's been out in that frigid cold all day. Mother's nearly frozen solid. Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Oh, is it the coupon? Hold on, I think I got something. Aha! I hold out that coupon I was compensated with from the art contest. 2 large, 2-topping pizzas for $13. I'm unsure if Damon or Vinny's face lights up more at the mention of pizza, but Randy outshines both by the insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies. Holy moly, that real? I pass it over to him. I've been saving it for a while. Seems like a pretty good time. Well, alright, let's make it a pizza party then. Randy takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. I go check in on Olivia, who looks just as ecstatic as the Payne brothers. It's just pizza. No need to hyperventilate. I so need this right now. We are so back, boys. It'll still be in half an hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. Oh wait, okay. So yeah, pizza party. I don't know how much I'll skip. Oh, okay. I take the discretion to sniper from across the map. The fucking hit marker sound effect is wild. Do it again. Oh no, betrayal. It's fair, he got you. Randy shoos Damon off his spot on the recliner and joins us on the couch. Hey! That is adorable. We play a few more games, and I keep losing. But every time I would get close, she would come in clutch and completely annihilate me. Somehow, a betting pool got started. Olivia's getting a few bucks from the rest if I can't beat her even once. Them pains encourage me as I get ever closer to actually scoring against Olivia. If anything, I want to get at least that tonight. At some point in all the excitement, the feeling occurs to me. Being in the comfort of a warm and inviting home, surrounded by such caring people, having fun with my friends. It's like I have a real family. She doesn't cover while she reloads. I see it. Hey, that's cheating. Nope, just insider information. I'm pretty sure that's still cheating. Fuck, man. I forgot how insider trading works. I think if you literally tell what stocks you yourself invested in, that's insider trading. Whether it's in a bar or in a conference. He's gonna get you. Nope. If that's how it's gonna be, I got one last trick up my sleeve. You think you're just gonna scare? Hey! God damn, this is just adorable. Also, is this the first time we've seen... This second time, actually. Second time we have seen Inko without his glasses. I know the third time because I took him off just a few minutes earlier. Oh, wait. I didn't mean that. Oh. I don't know how any of you are keeping up with all this. Oh, that would be our dinner. Randy heads for the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet. Pizza? What's the special occasion? Gonna treat ourselves good and eat good tonight, hun? That's the special occasion. Not that I complain about pizza, but isn't delivery pricey these days? It is wild, the prices for delivery, man. Randy returns with the boxes stacked on his arms, flashing the used coupon in his other hand to Sophia. Her face donned an expression similar to the others earlier. See? Okay, everyone, get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want cleanup duty. Okay. Anchovy now? Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. I don't think she'd mind if I sampled from hers. My hand slowly inches closer towards Olivia's plate. Mine. Taking a moment to assess my hand's integrity, I pursue my lips at her. Ah, come on, Liv. I just want to try it. Nope. Anchovies are Gator girl only. You wouldn't take something from your girlfriend, would you, Inko? She flutters her eyelashes at me while presenting a prominent pout. I just want to try it, though. More eyelash fluttering and I can even see moistness in her eyes. Wow. She's giving a new meaning to crocodile tears. But a devilishly clever idea spawns within my head. After all, if she wants to play the girlfriend card, how about a trade or something? The pout fades away in her confusion. Trade? For a bite? Her confusion morphs to curiosity. Maybe. What are you offering? With a smile, I lean in closer to Olivia. And closer? And closer still. Oh, Olivia's face is aflame with a blush, growing hotter and hotter by the second. I feel a puff of hot air from her nose blow against my chin. Her eyes are as wide as saucers now. This. My lips tap lightly on the edge of her maw. What? The Gator is successfully stunned. Now is my chance. quickly going for the kill and chomp down on the slice she was holding on to. I pull away from her while chewing on my hard-won prize. The pizza is very salty, but rich with flavor. I can taste why she likes the anchovies on her pizza. Olivia's eyes are still wide, and her mouth is cycling open and closed. Ew, Ma, Uncle gave Olivia cooties. God damn you, Vinny. Food tastes best when stolen. Just stole this pizza from the homeless lads. It's a good day. Whoa, Olivia, you okay? His hand waves inches in front of her face. I don't think she even notices. With a sigh, Mrs. Payne leans over and taps Olivia's shoulder. That finally wakes her up. Her eyes are now shifting between me and the bite marks she left on her pizza. Eyelids lowering, she glowers at me while taking a bite of her defiled slice. Olivia makes quick work for her slice and then hands her plate to Sophia for another piece of fish-covered goodness. With everyone else focused on their meal, she leans in close. Dangerously close. My cheeks warm up as Olivia whispers into my ear. You owe me more for the bite. She always had a bit of huskiness in her tone, but... wow. The sunlight was hanging low by the time the pizza was finished. When meant it was time. It didn't take much to convince Damon and Mr. Payne to take me out to the fountain once Olivia fully explained why. We arrived at the deserted park just as the sun sank behind the horizon. Hurriedly, Damon, Randy, and I got to work. The Mellow Paints held the windscreen protector of Randy's car for me, doing their best to direct their remaining rays of light towards the fountain. The focus was just the details of it, after all. The more references for Olivia, the better. No words, just the task at hand. Constantly moving to also keep warm and serious. The only thing to stop us was the daylight finally vanishing. My memory card was filled completely with reference shots for Olivia. A good 100 and some from every conceivable angle. And arriving back, Olivia had unfolded the couch into a bed for me. Hold up, so that can turn into a couch? Is that the first time again that the couch converted from said couch to a bed? Because I think we've just been sleeping on the couch as it is. It hadn't even occurred to me how late it could be, or how bad the weather could end up. I feel like I'm frozen to the core, combined with my clothes becoming damp from the melting frost. Instead, Olivia dragged me into the lumpy mattress of the couch bed, sitting right beside me so I could go through the photos with her. The rest of the household slunk off to bed shortly after, leaving just the two of us in the living room. Just huddled together looking through my camera. You were the only one still up. And while I wasn't cold anymore, Olivia insisted on keeping me warm. By laying across my lap as if she were a very gator-shaped blanket. Hey. She contorts herself around until she can look into my eyes. Yeah? Also, his glasses are off again. About earlier? You still owe me. Come on, seriously? It was just a bite. It wasn't just a bite. Her face is on fire, but her eyes remain locked on mine. That didn't count. What? The peck on the nose. That doesn't count. Olivia, I don't understand. That was our first kiss. First kiss. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it was, Inko. I hadn't even considered that it was our first kiss. Suddenly, my face begins to heat up rapidly. It just came to me, and felt so natural to do it. Well, alright, She crosses her arms. Olivia might have looked intimidating if she weren't also splayed out across my lap while she did it. So you want an actual... with interest. A fair trade. Even as I looked down at her with incredu... Jesus. Incredulity. Oh, I guess that'll work. Olivia maintains a serious face and posture. Locked in a staring contest with her, I feel my lack of shades has weakened my defenses. I gave in. Alright, I owe you a real kiss. And what else? I want to go on a date. An actual romantic date. The split second I get my chair back. Alright, so the first part. Olivia's hands reach up, latching to the sides of my head. I expected her to drag me down roughly, but instead I can feel her hands shake as she slowly guides me downward. It's awkward, and slightly painful how I have to twist at my waist to meet her, but it's worth it. It's soft, chaste, skin and scale pressing tightly together. The hot air of our breath intermingles. I support myself with my arms over her. Her arms move from my head to around my neck. Hold up, if there is... Okay. So there were no saucy images, okay. Our eyes grew heavy. I don't know who faded first, but Olivia clung to me as we drifted to sleep just like that. I stir from my sleep as the morning sunlight begins peeking through the glass back door. It's quiet. The only sign of life is the light breathing of the girl, holding me close. She's wrapped her arms around one of mine, gently nibbling my shoulder in her sleep. She's warm. I start drifting back to sleep, lulled in by Olivia's soft breathing. My thoughts adrift between sleep and awake. They're puzzle pieces that slowly come together into a single, unified phrase that wholly captures what I'm feeling. I love her. I feel a horrible disturbance in the force. Oh, it's fucking Vinny. Linky, Liv, wake up. Oh, of course, he still fucking plants his feet on my damn body. The cursed beast plants both of its feet into my chest, shaking me by the collar. Why didn't you do Olivia too, if you're gonna do that? Oh, damn. Olivia responds by swatting him clean off with me with her tail. Nice. And Vinny fucks off, nice. He's fine. Olivia sets herself up, wiping the sleep from her eyes. Morning, Enko. Saturday morning. A check on my phone says that it's 11:30. Or 7:30. 4 hours too early. Barely. I sit up, narrowly missing Vinny's second landing zone. Got the cable remote. The TV flickers to life, and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. Why is Monzon's 11th place, dude? What the fuck? When did it get that good? Italian Serie A is crazy. Morning, Enko. Damon enters from the hallway. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Vinny cheers loudly, and I look into the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. So should we move? Nah, too comfy. Yeah. I'm hungry. Go make breakfast. What do you want? A big plate of eggs and bacon. I think I'd burn the kitchen down first. There's plenty of cereal out there if you want some. Olivia joins drastically. Fine. Gently untangling myself from Olivia's grasp, I shoot Damon a thumbs up as I make my way to the kitchen. A quick search through the cupboards and the fridge nets me the necessary components, and I manage to avoid destroying the kitchen as I pour cereal and milk into 2 plastic bowls. Imagining him fucking up the kitchen anyways. Oh, no, not that. As I give each bowl a spoon, a vibration emanates from my pocket. I whip my phone out and check what it's for. It looks like a new 3-hour analysis of the 3rd place speedrunning record for Week Golf. Week Golf? So we got Fortnite and Week Golf. Those are actual things that carry over from our world to their world. But Halo is Rock Ring. Oh no, they also got The Godfather for some reason. Star Wars. Jesus. What other franchise do they have? War Club, whatever they call it. I think that was Warhammer. The resemblance. Fuck. We golf. We fucking golf. The thumbnail displays the world record's face with an arrow pointing to it and the text proudly advertising the Ponut Slurp Strat? What? I'm not really much in the mood for these recently. I'll meet the notifications, if it'll work. Because they barely work after like 2 days. And done. As I return to the living room, the scene is a lot more lively. The 2 brothers are commentating the match to one another while gently shaking the couch in excitement. Olivia has sat up and wrapped herself in a blanket, only opening a spot for me once I approach. I take the seat, offering her the bowl of sugary goodness which she greedily accepts. Not too long after, we're cuddled together again. She leans her head against my shoulder. Despite the ruckus, I'm able to find a perfect spot to snuggle with Olivia and enjoy her warmth. This is nice. We do our best to withstand Vinny's ramblings about hockey teams, though it seems like he's more interested in which team gets in the most fights rather than wins the most. Real. I'll look towards Olivia every so often, worried that she might be losing interest in just sitting here. But she always reassures me with a gentle smile, one that says she wouldn't have it any other way. Sharing in her contentment, we continue to snuggle on the couch together, occasionally cheering with the brothers as they celebrate the successes of their hockey team. I've never watched hockey. Is it really in the mornings? If that's the case, it's probably... I feel like it's sporting events or team revolving sporting events mainly take place in the afternoon to midnight, or to afternoon to evening. I'm guessing this hockey match is like in Europe or something, unless hockey does take place in the morning, which sounds like hell. Damon and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot! What a banger! Heard the excitement in the room, watching hockey again. Sophia settles herself onto the recliner, opening up her laptop. Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn the volume down, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, first it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tail Spikes. In preparation for the finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien. I got it covered, Mom. This is helping me out. I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Habit High School 201M 2023 BC Winter Formal. Winter Formal? Damien yawns and stretches his arms behind his back. Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. Why is this held though? Why is it held? Isn't prom the fancy dance? Hoko being the ghetto dance or whatever. I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers, who has recently passed away, Mr. Anakin Skywalker. Shoot, that's going to be tough to see. The event will take place at the Winter Volkadare Convention Center on Friday, December 15th, from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the Winter Formal are now on sale online or in Mrs. Prockling's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails! Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to next month. Mrs. Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Mom, it's about that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Benny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car. It's called a G, Mom. I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. Oh, damn, what the fuck? I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He just eager to get to class. A fucking throat chop? God damn. I thought it was a back chop to his back. Actually, this did happen in the third ending, didn't it? A back rub from Olivia helps to clear my airway quicker at least. Well then. Damon switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on the screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. Olivia tugs at my arm. Hey, wanna head back to my room and watch something? What do you have in mind? Nothing in particular. I'm sure I'll find something good. Alright. I follow Olivia's proud march into her room. The scent of paint is still a bit strong. She slept with that? Oh wait, no, she was on the couch. I forgot. That was ending 3. She slept with that in ending 3. But when is it not in here? It's impressive how she manages to actually hop from kneeling on the floor to kneeling on her bed. She got ups. Retail pats the open spot next to her as an invitation. But not for me, as Guts seems to scurry out of whatever he was hiding to curl up right up against Olivia's thigh. So I take the spot opposite of him, settling in right next to Olivia as she opens up her laptop. On the screen I see a plethora of folders with incomprehensible names. What's multiple brackets? Altering between kanji and English? Wait, is that why there's Wani? I'm guessing a kanji symbol in the title. Just underneath the sticky note, of course. Hold on, what does Wani mean in Japanese anyways? No, not F. Jep. Yeah, I accidentally paused it. I guess P is my pausing. It's been a long time since I paused in general. Oh, okay, so Wani was a dragon or sea monster in Japanese mythology. Since it was written using the kanji, Wani's translated as crocodile or sometimes shark. Okay. Got a crab here. Crab alligator thing. Crocodile. What the fuck is this? Okay, but yeah. I might use this symbol sometime. Or for the title. Alright. Get this out. Back into this. Olivia's cursor files between each boulder. Her eyes scrunch in concentration as she tries to find the perfect show. Oh, so we're watching anime now? She finally makes her choice. Though what it is, I don't know. The name is all Japanese written in English. And there's like 6 different things in brackets denoting the language, aspect ratio, and more obscure details. A meteor player opens up, and the first thing to pop up is the silhouette of a Pachysaurus in old Japanese attire. And then the pop music started. In English. Oh, I wanted to hear it, honestly. At first, I was apprehensive with her pick. But it really is a good show. I'm fully enraptured by the patchy samurai story, along with his budding romance with the young human girl who maintains her family's dojo. Is this Inuyasha? Could be Inuyasha. Actually, Inuyasha's just a demon, isn't he? I don't think he's a samurai. He just has a sword as well. I could be wrong. It's been a long time since I read the manga. Haven't even read or seen the anime. We fully settled in. Olivia splaying out across her bed and giving me just enough space to sit with my back against the wall beside her. While I'm fully enjoying the story, split equally between intense sword fights and bouts of lighthearted comedy, our thoughts go back to something else. The formal. And how to actually ask her for it. She's already going since it's also Anakin's memorial. Olivia already asked me out on a date. Kinda. I'd argue strong-armed into it, but then again, I want to go out with her, so... Looking rough for inspiration, I noticed that my girlfriend has left out a lot of her sketch material. Balled up papers and her sketch pad right by my knee. Guts laying atop her colored pencil case. And a mechanical pencil digs into my palm. Hee hee. How mischievous, Inko. While Olivia is focused on her laptop screen, the oddly not so bloody sword fight on it, I begin my greatest plan to date. Ooh. First a sketch of what's meant to be a full-body portrait of Olivia. Ah, nice. Though the wheelchair ends up looking like it's a normal chair with rocks for wheels, her hands being just claws, and her tail shrunken down to a quarter of its actual size, it still resembles her. I clip on the mechanical pencil and slowly reach over with the pad, nudging the back of Olivia's head. She swats at it, and eventually grabs it, yanking it in front of her. And then her tail starts wagging a bit. Bingo! Hey, wrapped around. It searches for my arm, and wraps around it while Olivia fiercely jots something down on the page. Oh. I lean forward to lay on my stomach beside her when she passes it back. Hey, there's Inko. She's drawn on an equally rough portrait of me, with my shades missing, and my jacket looking more like a button-up. For a while, the two of us resume our drawing game from the start of the school year. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, ooh, what? Hold up. Okay. Oh, no, not. Okay, got my sensor out. Also, let me just put this away. Right, so this is definitely Tarar, old Tarar stuff, or at least based on that. Racism, Inco racism. Oh no, got bootleg John Wick here. Who's that supposed to be? Is that Ted in game? I don't know what this is. Could be some Pizza Tower stuff because I know they released a Pizza Tower mod. Just replacing, I guess, the main character with Olivia. I don't know. It does look like the spy from Pizza Tower, but I don't know if that's exactly what that is. Got Uwu Nitro from... It looks like something from Crash Bandicoot, but I haven't played that. The S that people probably remember from elementary school. Cool Inko. Oh, another S. Don't know who you are. Who are you? Are you Circus? Digital Circus Man? Jack or whatever his name is? Who knows? Got this shit going on. Glasses. Another S. Gun. Poopy. I guess Inko's mouth. Oh, Liz coming from the box. Nice. Inko and Olivia. Explosion. Oh well, we got Cool Inko but burning or smell like poop. I don't know. Dirty Mind. Ah, from back then. Is that a steak in Olivia's mouth? And I can tell the mound size. Who are you? That's a pea. No, it's Peony. Got a Peony over there. Gut says, "There's a slice of cheese." Ah, this is beautiful. And then a silly drawing of Mr. Ferris? I don't know. Racism. That kind of looks like Reed, dude. I can't lie. Okay. I don't know if I still need this, but I'll just keep it on. Over the course of the Samurai Show's run, we decorate numerous sheets from her sketchpad with nonsensical doodles. Alright, it's time. And make sure my arm's position is shielding the page. This next drawing has to be special. And I just see the spot for it. Oh, my boy, that is creative. I love it. If she says no, I'm beating her ass. she's gonna roll around in a bed this time, like an ending one. Thinking that she's not dead and she can't use the wheelchair. My heart flutters a bit as I look it over. Could it be a little bit better? No, it's perfect. I pass the sketch pad over, just as I have half a dozen times now. Olivia stares at the little doodle on the page. I hear her breathing pick up. She pulls the pad aside, well out of my vision. I feel the bed wobble as she fiercely scribbles something down. It sure is taking a while. On screen, the battle whatever has just finished an epic duel, winning with an intelligent use of technique and a sword sheath, all without killing anyone. The pad is plopped in front of me. You in 3 seconds. Oh boy. You even got the mule. Oh hey. Oof. People of all walks of life will love this image, and will probably bastardize it. Oof. Oh, no, don't fucking do that. Olivia buries her snoot into the back of my head, nuzzling it aggressively. She's making those bellowing noises again. I'll take that as a resounding yes. You're not gonna let me up, are you? No, you're all mine. She keeps bellowing, but her focus slowly returns to the episode. For the rest of it, we remain like this. I got big plans. Just you wait. I want to see that. 1 week later. Ooh, it's still winter. My shoes crunch through the layers of snow beneath me. Behind me, the trail is quickly swept over by fresh snowfall. The cold bites at my flesh it can reach, my ears, my nose, my exposed hand as it carries my precious cargo. Somewhere in the distance, a dog barks. Oh, the neighbor's dog. Probably a leash this time, or inside. I'm alone in this frigid wasteland. And to think this started so simply, just 4 days ago. I got into a new routine at the start of the school week. Wake up, head to school, do my things until the bell rings, and then head on over to the paint residence to check on Olivia. She texted me that the drafting for the painting was finished, and now it was time for the real task of filling the canvas with color. Every time I'd come over, I would find her sitting at the edge of her bed, with a brush in her hand, analyzing the canvas with the kind of fire in her eyes that only a visionary like her would have. Back on Tuesday, I got a real craving for root beer. Root beer! No, root beer! Olivia told me there was a gas station up the street and around the corner, and I asked if I could get her a normal cola with a strange side eye. The trip was frigid, and I probably should have seen where this is going, but the soda was well worth it. Once Olivia found out I could survive the journey, she started requesting I go make more resupply missions. Then I got caught on a return trip by Vinny and Randy. Short version of the story, I'm not a resupply man for the household, because you're human, and humans can at least survive this. Unless they're in, like, Vietnam or Florida. Then they'll die in 2 seconds. I go out to get precious rations for my poor, freezing, shivering girlfriend, and the other survivors of this inhumane climate of 31 degrees. It's been tough work, but it's been a blast. Hello? Oh. As I approach the front door, one of the survivors eagerly smushes his face into the glass window, ecstatic to see my triumphant return. The door opens and he gets fucking swallowed. Hold up, I'm sorry? Goddamn. And slams shut as I am yanked in before the chilly air can creep in with me. I stumble forward and finally collapse into the couch, to Olivia's waiting arms. The moment my butt hits the comforter, she spreads out the large blanket she has open and shrouds me in a warm, scaly embrace. Can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth. I appreciate it. Olivia nuzzles in the crook of my neck and wraps her tail around my waist, trying her best to warm me up. One would assume that a literal, cold-blooded Surian would be a terrible way of warming up. Well, whoever they are, they're dead wrong. Fact-checked by a true patriot. Setting the plastic bag on the floor, it begins getting passed around and everyone removes their various goodies. In seconds, Damien's chugged his battery acid energy drink. Ah, that's what I needed. Is that you up for another trip, Inko? Olivia signals to Vinny, takes the empty bottle and bops in the back of the head with it. Oh, Inko, while you were out, I finally thought of something. For our date? Yeah, you'll love it. It's... Olivia breaths catches. The two of us wait in anticipation as Randy gets the door. Is it just a mother? But we both know what it is already. Olivia, package for you. Oh, it's the chair. Oh, look at that. Precious, precious moments. My head jostles to and fro, Olivia's excitement translating physically to her arms shaking wildly around my collar. Settle down, settle down. Randy hefts the box containing her new wheelchair parts into the living room and sets it in front of the TV. Want me to set it up for you? Actually... Olivia lifts herself off the couch and starts pushing against the box, sliding it towards her room. Ain't going, I can do it. Alright. Olivia waves me over to her. Oh, that's... interesting box, but okay. Olivia waves me over to join her as she pops the door open and pushes the heavy-looking box into her room. Come on, what are you waiting for? Let's get to it. She's excited, that's nice. We sit on the edge of the bed, the box before us. Olivia takes a deep breath and extends a single claw. And in a single motion, slices the tape open, letting the box flap loose. She starts picking the individual parts out and laying them around. While she does so, I pick out the instructions. Really? What? Come on, give me that. She takes the instructions and rips them to bits. Won't need that. I've had my own chair since I had to fix my own chair since I was a kid. Why, you? I break it, I fix it. Simple as. And I broke it a lot when I was younger. Okay, curiosity piqued. How so? Olivia turns with the biggest grin on her face. Ramp jumps. Nice. She doesn't elaborate, instead waddling over to her desk to retrieve a small hex key set. Oh. Get this out of the way as well. I think I'll just remove this from now on. For the next 15 minutes, you begin to assemble the wheelchair. As it turns out, building this thing isn't as complex as I thought it'd be. Most of it is really just as simple as connecting tab A to slot B. There's an ender window there. A very epic one. We're near finished now. The metal frame stands proud, missing everything needed to make it comfortable. Like the seat. This bit connects to the handles here, there. Alright. So, you were about to tell me about an idea that I'd love for a date? Oh, yeah. Have you ever been to a hibachi grill? I heard of them. They're great. You gotta try it. You sit down at a table, right? And in the middle of the table is a big flat top grill. Then the chef... Give me that piece right there. Thanks. Then the chef comes in with his cart full of the stuff that you ordered. Once the grill gets hot, they start cooking the food right in front of you. Then they bring a whole new meaning of playing with your food. Sounds pretty sweet, right? By the way, that goes the other direction. Clank. Ratchet and Clank. Whoopsie. Yeah, that sounds honestly fun, Liv. It's like dinner and a show, but the dinner is the show. I've been wanting to eat at a place like that for years. Alright then, as soon as we finish this, let's call for a table and go. Yes! Olivia's arm and tail wrap around me in a hug. Her other hand preoccupied with adjusting the chair's seat to the perfect height. After attaching the armrest to the handle, I stand up and triumph over the fully built mobility chair. Well, I can safely say that your new wheelchair is completely by yours truly. You put the wheel on backward there. See, if I had sat in that, it would have crumpled, and it would have killed me. Oh. She lightly taps me with one of the spare parts. Yeah, so stop trying to kill me, dummy. Just to be safe, we're probably gonna have to go back a few steps to make sure this thing is built correctly. Wonderful. Finally, it's done! Top gear moment. How hard was that? Olivia inspects my work, nodding in approval on occasion and adjusting a few parts. Carefully, she moves herself from her bed into the seat. So, how is it? Darn it, my legs still don't work. Wow. Yeah, you did great. Just feels just like the old one. Great job, Inky. Phew. Don't sigh yet, the night's just getting started. Her tail slithers around my wrist, inviting me to take the wheel. You ready? Yeah, it'll be cold. I'll be fine. I got a personal furnace with me. Moon silver irises turn to me half-littled, letting me know what my real role in Olivia's life is now. Furnace? Not something sweeter like heated blanket or comforter? Yeah, no. I say that and then my aunt and uncle would give me the talk all over again. Ah, of course. Alright, I'm actually back from recording a different video. The Pokemon Paldean booster box opening. Anyways, before we knew it, we're admiring passing buildings as our rail car races towards the city. One thing we noticed were the camera or Christmas lights tangled about inside the metro, which gave it a much cozier vibe. As we near the concrete jungle, even the street lights and buildings grow infested with the holiday cheer. I can only imagine what this place will look like in the coming days. Definitely coming back later with Olivia, along with my camera. After a bit of walking and sightseeing, we arrive in the city's Japanese district, Little Trudon. God damn, a Japanese district? Or is that where we went in Ending 3? As eager as I am to look around and immerse myself in the surroundings, Olivia's appetite for hibachi outranks it. We can actually always check it out after anyways. Okay, so no combo there. Heading inside, there's a distinct scent in the air that enters my nose. I can't pinpoint what it actually smells like, but the word aromatic comes to mind. Konnichiwa! Welcome. A table for two, I presume? Yes, I called early for a reservation. The waitress takes a moment to look at the tablet placed in front of her. Ah, yes, table for Mr. Nito and guest. And guest. Follow me. She grabs us a menu and leads us to the main dining area. As we're guided through the restaurant, I take in the interior design, seeing various set pieces, decor, and portraits of famous actors posing with who I assume is the owner of the restaurant. Entering into the main dining area, the sound of lively conversation floods my ears, as does the savory fragrance of the food being cooked for the other patrons. Just as Olivia said, each table had a grill in the center, where a chef was chopping, dicing, and slicing. I can feel my mouth watering up with drool with each passing moment. Finally, we reach our table, where another party occupies the other remaining seats. Enjoy. So how would you... Oh, there's actually the thing to turn it on and stuff. The grill. I'm loving this. I'm hungry as well, so this kind of sucks. At least for me. But how would you... My hand waves over Olivia around her chair's handlebars. Olivia seems to understand what I'm about to entail, because without a word, she effortlessly hoists herself out of her wheelchair onto the dining chair. I fold the wheelchair, place it by a nearby wall, and seat myself next to her. Nice, so... How are you feeling so far, Liv? Olivia smiles, letting her cold fingers splay out near the grill before us. Her tail curls up over the counter and joins them. I join her for a few seconds, warming my knuckles. I really like this place. It's like a combo of a show, a diner, and a sauna. There, I reach for the menu that sits between us. Let's see. You already know what you want to get? Sushi. They got good stuff here. She points to something on the menu. I don't have hope of ever pronouncing correctly. Nevertheless, it looks appetizing. What about you? I'm thinking... something warm and filling. Oh, what about this dish then? She points at one of the specialty dishes, titled Chudon Delight. Chicken breast, hibachi steak, and colossal shrimps lightly seasoned and grilled, dude. Mwah. Sounds beautiful. Ah, kind of like a variety dish. Sounds good enough for me. At variety, an idea overcomes me and I scan the menu thoroughly. This section in particular takes up nearly the entire page. It's something I recalled from some of the foodie blogs I read. Hey, why don't we try all the appetizers? What? Laying the menu flat before her to the appetizer page, her eyes widen at how many choices there are. Yeah, like, we should try sampling everything, and see which is best. That'd be really expensive though, right? It would. Each plate already costs over $15. But consider the experience. There you go, it looked like it got her hooked. I can see her practically salivating as she looks at the page. How about half then? That'd still be around 7 plates, but I'm sure I can cover that much. Okay. She cuts me out before I can cheer. But not all at once. Huh? I want to appreciate the show too. So, 2 dishes at a time. It's a weak concession, and I already figured out Olivia's plan to fill up early to save my bank account. Sure, so we debate which appetizers to pick and start with. Our voices now mingling with the rest of the ambience as we wait to order. By the time somebody comes around, we compiled a list of the most appealing sounding options. Finally, a chef approaches our table with a large fork and blade in hand. Dino Tiger's or Dino Tiger? I don't know. Weird markings. So yeah, chef approaches our table with a large fork and blade in hand, scraping the two against each other in a theatrical manner before greeting us and heating up the stove. He uses a nearby container of oil to cook the cooking surface in the shape of a smiley face before setting the assortment on fire and spreading it across the stove with a blade. A second staff member drops off a cart filled with uncooked meats and veggies that will soon become our dinner. With the ingredients ready, the chef starts his performance, expertly spinning his razor-sharp utensils with a grin on his face. Vegetables diced and stacked into explosive minifigures. Meat sizzled, flipped, and thrown through the air. Fish and shrimp sliced juggled around the chef without even looking. Even as we served up our starting orders, we were entirely too focused on the master chef. Olivia is completely enthralled by the performance. Not that she's the only one. The dexterity and skill the chef has with our food isn't like anything I've seen at any high-class restaurant that my parents dragged me to before. After a minute or two of watching the chef's culinary showmanship, the couple beside us received their order. He eases over a step to now stand before Olivia and I, his eyes carefully scanning a tiny scrap of paper before nodding. Konbanwa, my hungry-looking friends. That should be good evening in Japanese. Oh, I'm definitely hungry-looking, but Olivia? Looking at her, Olivia's eyes are the size of her plate. Her lips are trembling over her smile, and her chopsticks creak within her fingers. First time here, I assume. Mine too. Hi. New friends to our lovely city. Yes, that hi should be yes. Allow me to give you a proper Volcadero welcome. Before I can tell him you aren't tourists, the cook sets down a pre-peeled onion on the grill. With a sharpened spatula and tongs, the onion is cut expertly and then its rings separated and stacked into a neat cone. He then raises a finger with a smile, and I can't help but lean forward. He holds out a bottle of clear liquid and squirts it into the cup. Whoosh. Look at that. Inko in absolute peril. I reel back at the sudden heat erupting from the onion cano, fingers tapping just above my eyes. Oh shit, my eyebrows. You're fine, Inko, relax. Confirming the few bits of hair are still on my head. Yeah, with your Appalachia, or whatever it's called. The chef laughs and slides the onion creation around. Warm enough of a welcome? Quite. He laughs as the onions are added into our first appetizer plate, a sampler of various garnished fish and meats. Olivia is quick to take a still sizzling piece of meat and chomp on it, chewing on it even as her eyes water from the heat of it. The chef notices and uses a spatula to slide Olivia's glass of water closer to her, which she uses to quickly cool off her tongue. I am happy to see you are so eager to enjoy my cooking, but a good meal is best savored slowly. Are you sure? My hand rubs Olivia's back in comfort. but she still smiles and reaches for another cut of steak. Totally worth it. I bet so, man. I've never been to a hibachi. One by one, more of our appetizers are given to us. Yeah, homeboy doing his work. While I would normally go into detail about each one's unique flavors and how it affects my palate, only one thing really comes to mind. It's frickin' delicious. Olivia seems to have this same sentiment, currently scarfing down the rest of her salmon rolls. Any couples here tonight? For a moment I glance at the girl beside me, enjoying our own little moment as she chows down her phone food. We are. Ah, well, it's the holiday season, which means the chef hovers his prongs over our heads with something green placed on its end. It's mistletoe. A kiss between the gentleman and the Wani girl, yes? Now we know Wani is like a crocodile in Japanese. A play on words. Tender. A lingering pleasantness fills my heart as the chef tosses the mistletoe on a steak, revealing its true identity as garnish. Oh yes. Hey, what does Wani mean? It means gator. Same thing. Oh. I guess I do look like a gator. Yeah. I'm always thinking of you as the green gator girl. Really? What, as opposed to the green bionics girl? Baryonics? You see Damon refer to him as the red... dildo man. Hey, I'm Inko. Wow, I just heard a noise. I craned my head towards the direction of the pink dildo and the blue... What the fuck is that? The blue among us. I get it. Good. Everyone, I just made a triceratops. In fact, I made two. Shut up. I use my chopsticks to fling an onion over to her. She deftly chomps it out of the air. Okay, who ordered the scallions? Oh, that's us. With one last bite of shrimp, we finished our meal. The chef spins his utensils and gives us a bow, bidding us a wonderful evening. I manage to slip him a generous tip as thanks for his hospitality. As the waitress hands me the bill, she asks if we'd like some complimentary ice cream, which Olivia happily accepts. Some dessert sounds good right now, so why not? It's not long until we're cutting open the sweet, flaky shells of dry cake batter to get to the cool and tasty ice cream cores of our free deep-fried ice cream. Cold be damned. I need something sweet to cap that off. Actually, hey, will you be alright for a while? I got an idea. Alright? Trust me, I'll be right back. There's a general store right across. Excellent. Ooh. Wait, what are you gonna get, though? I cross. Hopeful they have what I have in mind. Are you gonna get a blanket? I don't think it's the best to get from a general store. I'm back! Your ice cream was starting to melt. I was considering eating it. Rude. After I went out and got these, just for you. Hand her the plastic bag. Pocket warmers. Oh, pocket warmers. Pocket warmers! I mean, I guess. I'm in Florida. We don't really need that. It's not that cold, but I'm guessing that should be an essential thing in a store. Whether it be Walmart or 7-Eleven. How considerate of you, Inky. She stuffs them in the pocket of her hoodie, cranking them to start the heating. I grab her wheelchair and unfold it next to her, offering a hand to help her into it. There's still a whole city out there. Wanna go see it? She takes my hand, interlocking her fingers between my own. Absolutely. Oh my lord. Back outside, I finished the last of my dessert and let out a sigh of satisfaction. That was delicious. Couldn't agree more. Though I'm not sure how fond I am of having the smell of hibachi on my clothes. Better than that cologne you always use. You notice that? Her head suddenly turns away, focusing instead on the open-air market in the distance. Well, we're in Little Trudon. The weather makes foot traffic non-existent. The town is ours. Where do you want to go first? She looks positively giddy looking around the stores, looking for the best place to start. That way. I got a great feeling about it. Oh, look at that. I think the village, or the area that we went to in Route 3, it was not like a real shot, right? It was all illustrated. But this, of course, is real. It's some type of Chinatown, Japanese town, whatever it wants to be. Maybe just even Little Asia. As Olivia is my guide, we make our way towards a shopping center. Man, as if the main part of the city's holiday lighting wasn't captivating already. Little Trudon is just as whimsical. Fairy lights wrap around the street lamps while paper lanterns hang along the streets, illuminating our path to a reddish hue. Holiday cheer and cultural tradition meshed perfectly together. We're here. Here looking to be some kind of Arabian bazaar from a movie, except built into a building. There's walls, even a ceiling, though the ceiling is plastic and semi-transparent. But the walls are all cut into, with cheap canopies jutting from the tops of the openings, and so many colorful knickknacks hanging from them, and over tables equally filled to bursting with a plethora of items. Every other stall I see, a seller stationed right next to a cheap heater, waving and shouting at anyone who passes by. While the streets had looked devoid of people, the shopping center was packed to the brim. That's the one. The one? I just know it. Lead the way. As we get closer, I can't help but notice the variety of interesting items being sold. Cheap-looking toys that light up and make music, t-shirts with various decals and vulgar jokes, and jade jewelry that looks like it was handmade this morning. All of which have signs marking their price that, frankly, reflect their quality very poorly. You are just in a Asian store, my guy. That is where you took this picture. Further down the shopping center, we reach a section of the indoor market that almost looks like a convenience store. Shelves upon shelves of exotic produce are placed along every wall of the store. In the center are displays showcasing snacks and candies with illegible signs and cutesy mascots. The ceiling's now covered in greenery. More paper lanterns and banners adorning more Japanese text. Olivia's eyes light up with glee upon seeing the wide array of Oriental goodies. You know, let's make this our Christmas shopping. She nods and grins, and we start scanning each stall slowly. Immediately, I'm drawn to the one that is exceptionally vibrant, from all the toys on show. Some of the plastic figures are even making noises, though there's a certain rattiness to them. Still, I'm sure I can find something for Vinny. Recalling our first meeting, I look for any Power Raptor figure I can find at the table. Aha! Picking up a package figure, I wave Olivia over from her sugary treat hunting. Think Vinny will like this? She quirks an eyebrow briefly, and it gives me the flattest stare I've ever seen. No. Why not? Inko, that's such a shitty bootleg. Like, it's not even named right. Oh, come on. You don't like Obama? Harry Potter? Sonic book bag? You don't like that? Come on. I look at the package of the small green figure. Powerful Raptorials. Huh. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is cheap knockoffs. If you want the good stuff, you gotta look in the back. The back? She rolls her eyes but motions me to follow. Olivia wheels herself past the table and deeper into the stall. The first thing I notice is how there's even more boxes of toys along the wall. And opposite to that wall, a wall covered with a lot of swords and knives and other pointy lethal things. Instead of looking at the toy wall, Olivia's eyes are glued to the weapons rack. That's our girl. I don't think Sophia would approve. Yeah, no. It takes colossal effort on her part to turn herself around, partially from how cramped the space is, but mainly how her eyes lingered on a particular sword on the shelf. Looking closer, it kind of looks like one of the it kind of looks like the one from a show we watched together. Neat. Maybe? Nah, Sophia definitely wouldn't approve. It doesn't take long for Olivia to pick out a pair of toys to gift Damien's younger brother. Though I don't think wooden weaponry counts as toys. If it's not sharp, so that's fine. Probably. Our purchases were made. We moved on to the next person on our list, and the next stall. We ventured through the halls deliberately, throwing ideas back and forth on ideas for the rest of the paintings. I was astonished to find a jacket close in design to mine, but for a fraction of the price, and just the right size for Damien. And Olivia pointed out a neat little statue of an insect carved out of amber stone. She said it'd be perfect for Randy, so it's added to the pot. That left Sophia, and Olivia had brought us to a stall filled with textile materials. I hadn't known she was a seamstress, what we do know from the other endings, but Olivia explained that it's one of her favorite hobbies. Not knowing how much on that matter, I'd let Olivia go and talk with the shopkeeper about what she was looking to buy, while I stayed close to the front. Near the cash register, I spot one of those tiny novelties prize dispensers. One in particular catches my eye. Looks like a variation of whack-a-mole, featuring little gator heads. They're cute. She would have loved this. It just so happens I have 5 quarters. I turn the crank and get a spherical capsule in exchange. What you getting? Olivia, I got this for you. Ooh. I place the little toy in her hands. She brings it close to examine. Look, you can bop it with the little hammer. Oh, there it is. There's the thing. Probably gonna fall, but that doesn't matter. It is a good toy. Fucking hell. Ine. Ow. I know just the place for it. Is it going right in my little treasure hoard? Ooh, okay. The thought brings a smile to my face. Did you find what you were looking for? Yep. She pulls out a few colorful bottles from her chair's compartment. These babies will look great on the canvas. They had just the colors I needed, too. Whoa. How's it different from regular paint from the store? It just is. It just is. Okay. I also got Auntie a roll of faux silk. She always wanted to work with silk. But it's fake. It's bootleg. Whatever. An hour later, we've seen just about everything. Looks like it's just in time, too. All the friendlier stalls are starting to close down. I don't want to get caught in tight aisleways in the city after dark, so Olivia and I called it a night and started heading back to the metro station. We make one last turn to come to the entrance and... whoa. Oh ho ho. Christmas. How I absolutely adore Christmas. Where is this? I wish I can see something like this. I mean, I did Kinda. There's always a big Christmas tree in Millennium Mall. I'm pretty sure I have a video on it on my channel. Should be in the playlist. It's called Life Shenanigans. It's a large circular clearing. The widest space I've seen around here. Probably meant for performers and such. In the center is a huge Christmas tree, with colorful strings of lights connecting it to the surrounding stalls. How did we miss this coming in? Whoa. We both have to crane our necks to see that star on top. It looks mosaic, each panel a different color to create a star within a wreath. The entirety of it aglow from a singular light source from within. The colored lights bounce off of us as we approach. The color of Olivia's snout in red, blues, and purples. Even some more vibrant greens. Even her breath, coming out as vapor, is lit up like it's part of the Christmas tree. For a moment we stare at the Christmas tree in silence. All I can hear is the subtle ambience of our surroundings. It's serene. Was this a nice break? Yeah. But you know me. I'm itching to get back into it. We look back up at the tree. It's bright. Merry Christmas, Olivia. Christmas isn't until another few weeks. I know, just felt like saying it. Yeah. Merry Christmas. Olivia's hand finds mine, our fingers intertwining slowly and our palms press warmly together. She doesn't speak, but her eyes convey so much. I carefully set down our shopping bags and take a knee beside her. She leans over her chair's armrest, bringing her head close until she can rest her chin on my shoulders. I can feel her lips move in a silent whisper as she nuzzles against me gently. A smile comes to my face as she mouths her appreciation for our first official date. Following her example, I lean my head back against her. My jaw moves, but no words come out. After all, we don't want to disrupt this peaceful silence. But I still know Olivia understands my own wordless thanks. I feel her lips quirk into a smile. We stayed pressed together for some time. At least, until my knees couldn't bear the stone floor, and her scales couldn't handle the cold. Allowing the comfortable silence to continue, I stand up, slowly take us back to the station. The ride home, we're lucky enough to get the whole train car to ourselves. Very lucky. Olivia huddles close the whole way back. It's officially winter in Volcadere Bluffs. Hell yeah. Alright. And as if to celebrate the season, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Yeah, buddy. We're getting to the formal and getting closer to the sad end. Well, the happy end, I should say. But it's sad because this game's ending, at least for my channel. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I'd remember the event coming up, I just forced it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like there's some formality to it. I'd better not mess this up. Oh, we're painting, eh? It's a big night for Olivia and myself. And you're already dressed in the formal wear. Huh. So we don't see him in the process of changing. I guess we don't have a scene with his parents either. I'm at her place now. She sits beside me on the bed, hard at work finishing the painting. I hold her other hand while she carefully brushes. On occasion, Olivia glances nervously at the clock. Each tick is another second possibly wasted. She's really working down to the wire. That's not to say she'd let the deadline creep up on her, of course. Quite the opposite. Every day after school and until bedtime, she's been working hard at it. And now it just needs the finishing touches. She was so anxious today, just completely beside herself, pestering me during lunch and throughout our class together about how she wants to finish right away, to the point I had to talk her out of ditching class. She set for dragging me back to her place the split seconds class ended. Good thing I thought ahead and brought my formal clothes the night before. Brand new mauve blazer by Jacquard Banaki. That's a name. Don't know who it is, but it's a name. Freshly tailored slacks, pressed to perfection, and polished black leather dress boots. To give myself that extra height. Nah, come on, man. Don't tell that to me. I'll make fun of you. Tiny air flecks of paint jump off the canvas beside me. Each one gives me a mini heart attack. You told me not to, but I can probably sneak a glance out of the corner of my sunglasses. As I try to get a peek, however, a claw gently flicks my cheek, followed by a little growl. No peeking. Come on, you said you need me here for support, and I can't even see it? No peek. Just sit and watch peak fiction. Wow. He gestures to the TV she set up to play Manic as background noise. You think you'll finish in time? Absolutely. Careful not to wear out your fingers. I can make it. I just need you here. Just being near her was enough as support, though her tail would slither its way to me. It, along with Gus, occupied my lap, and my actual support became evident as my hand ran over both scale and fur, eliciting cooing noises of comfort from my girlfriend and her pet. Really, I felt more like a glorified pet sitter, watching over the oddest friendship between a snake and a rat. But it was part of her process for this, so obliged, content to wait and see Anakin's tribute in time. Plus, Olivia really did have good taste in shows. I'm a little disappointed I won't get to finish this one tonight. Alas, we have more important matters. Okay. I think it's ready. It is. She holds up a finger to my lips, praising her work. I should probably save this. She holds a finger up to my lips, appraising your work, scanning for any minute flaw. Yes, this is it. Oh, can I see? Not yet, it needs to dry. But I need to wash up for my big date. She holds out her arms, absolutely splattered with purples and blues. And get changed. So, out. Wow, I'm being kicked to the street. No longer useful. Darn right. Go mingle with the plebeians for a while. I squeeze her hand and get up from the bed. Come on, I want to show you my dress. Alright. 'Tis the season to be jolly, and the Payne's place lives up to the saying. From floor to floor, or roof to floor, the house is decked out for the holidays, completely changing its atmosphere. Warm, nostalgic, inviting, comforting. Even outside, the house is adorned with an array of colorful Christmas lights. The rest of the Paynes and Liz are lounging in the living room. Hey everyone. Inko, is it true you ordered a... Shh. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a surprise for her, hon. Oh, my bad. Thanks again for covering most of it, Inko. It's pretty exciting to get one of those. Yeah, Olivia's gotta love it. Though I can't help but feel like we should have pitched in more. Ah, don't worry about it. It was my idea after all. Nice jacket, by the way. Why, thank you. Just then, Damon takes a seat right next to Liz, casually slinging an arm around her. Yeep. Damon looks my way with flickering eyebrows and a smug, toothy grin. He knows he's won. With suave moves like that, I should keep him in mind to use on Olivia. Of course he would. Sophia looks like she's about ready to burst with excitement and can't hold it in any longer. Oh, my little boy's all grown up to be a man. Mom? No, son. It's every parent's God-given right to tease their kids. One day, we'll be doing the same with yours. Yippee. You guys gonna be like this all night? Where's Vinny when you need him? Didn't want your little brother being left out of having some fun tonight, so he's having a big sleepover with his karate team. And let's be fair, I'm not going to risk that little rascal accidentally making a mess of anyone's outfits before their big night. As we saw in, of course, Route 1. As much as I love the little guy, the last thing I'd want is acid damaging my evening gown. You know, I think I'm coming down with something. Oh, stop it, you. For the next couple of minutes, we simply relax and wait for Olivia. Well, Damon and I relax. With the way he has his arm around Liz's waist, a blush begins to steadily grow from her cheeks and down her neck. Kinda reminds me of an upside-down thermometer. Damon scooches her closer to him, and uses his other hand to guide her flustered face towards his. He leans in and seemingly whispers something in her ear. And whatever it is that he said makes the Lizometer hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. His parents are grinning from ear to ear as she squirms at her gaze. Despite the embarrassment radiating off of her like a fireplace, I don't feel too bad for her. I'm pretty sure this is what she wants. Though, what the heck did Damon say to her? Or so, is he doing this on purpose? Why are we all looking at the giant licorice whip? A scratchy voice draws my attention, and I turn to see. Ah, yes! Olivia in her purest night formal gown. It is amazing. She is owning it. And she got that painting as well. Got a little bit more than that was on the other dresses. What? Oh wait, no, Olivia pitched in, right? I think the other endings, like 1 and 2, it was just all Mrs. Payne, right? To make it plain and simple, but I want to say in Route 3 she also helped with the dress, but she was just so down on that night that, of course, we didn't go. But we get to see this. I'm happy. I'm genuinely floored. The dress, the accessories, the makeup. Elegance springs to mind. Regal, too. What escapes my lips is beautiful. The others are also complimenting her, but she pays them no mind. She's looking only at me, as I am to her. Yeah, buddy. Bashfully, Olivia looks away at last, and I clear my throat. My cheeks feel exceptionally warm, and Olivia is practically aglow. You look beautiful, Olivia. Thanks, Inko. Auntie Sophia helped with the dress. She twirls her chair about, allowing me to take her in from all angles. Oh, please, Olivia. You worked on that dress too. Only with the fitting, Auntie. Her twirling finally stops, so that she can bring her chair closer to me. I find myself on one knee, hands and arms helping to ease her from her wheelchair and onto the couch. It's been second nature for a while. With Olivia settling nicely there, I retake my spot just beside her. A satin-gloved hand finds its place in my palm, and Olivia's head leans lightly against my shoulder. I feel as though my face is aflame with heat. Yet, I don't mind it as the girl beside me presses closer. Oh no, don't get cozy, you two. Your right to the formal should be getting here any minute. Olivia's head leaves my shoulder so she can look to Sophia. Aren't we taking Liz's car? I wouldn't mind, but with these clothes? Nuh-uh. Inko thought of a better idea. We all pitched in, though. Olivia's looking at me now, squinting ever so slightly with scrutiny. Watch it be a... Instead of a limousine, watch it be a rented-out Rolls-Royce. Whether it be a Cooliant, however you pronounce that, Wrath, Phantom. Probably better with a Phantom, isn't it? I think the... Wait, hold up. Let's pause this. Alright, imagine this pulling up, picking them up. It could be a limousine, but I think this is a little bit better. I know it's or from what I know, there's a 4-door version, there's a 2-door version. From what I'm guessing from the pictures, the Phantom is the 4-door version. But let's type in Wrath, or at least W. Wraith. Yeah, that's the 2-door. Okay. I think it's just the same car, same thing. Just the door handles and probably the specs inside. Excluding the interiors, because the interior is up to the customer, whatever they want. Right, so Olivia's looking at me now, squinting ever so slightly with scrutiny. What did you do? Well? Oh. That. I did that. Damon and Liz are already moving toward the door. I get up and take hold of Olivia's wheelchair, stabilizing it for her. Inko, what? Good night, Randy. Sophia. I'll have her home tomorrow morning. Inko. Have fun, you two. Don't do anything we wouldn't. Randy. Olivia's head is still turning wildly between us all as I wheel her to the open front door. The Gatorhead finally stills, and I'm sure her eyes are as wide as saucers as she sees what's parked in front of the house. Figure for such a big event, we deserve to ride in style. What about the tomorrow morning bit? Oh, we're gonna hang out at my place after. Is that why I'm missing my favorite PJs? The limousine driver is already at the passenger door, holding it open for us. I gently push the wheelchair towards the vehicle as she continues to stare at it in awestruck silence. Okay, wow. Alright. This is... If I may. You may. I carefully take the painting from her with both hands and place it against the back seat. Once Olivia is satisfied, it's her turn. Hey. Same thing as Route 2, but of course, Olivia has that hairstyle and a little bit of different detailing. Better detailing, I'd say. On the dress. Sensational. And oh yeah, she has a crown. I didn't see that actually. Oh wow. Looks even better than on the website. Yankee, the bar's free game, right? I'll throw Damon a thumbs up. It's all paid for, amigo. With a little help from Liz, of course. Awesome. Damon's already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from the tiny fridge. This... Using his tooth like that was impressive, not gonna lie. He cracks open the second one with relative ease. For you. He gestures with his bottle if I'd like one. Sure. Careful. You don't spill on the painting. Even a drop lands on it and I'll murder roll you. Yeah, of course. Can I see it? No. No one lays eyes on it until we set it up in the memorial room. I promised myself that. Whoa. You made the whole painting without even looking at it? She did. Wow. Shut up, both of you. I lean back into the plush seating, letting my arm rest gently over Olivia's shoulders. She leans her head into my shoulder in response, a low cooing escaping from her mouth. The skyline of Volcadaire is painted in an evening glow as we relax to the low rumbling of asphalt on rubber. Christmas lights dance and flicker across the face of buildings, turning what would normally be a bland color palette into something much more vibrant. The whole ride there we share drinks and stories of the past semester. It's like the party's already started. Might as well, yeah? Enjoy yourselves, yeah? I heard they got a big name jockey this year. I can't wait to dance. I'm dying to check out the buffet. They've been posting about it on the school site. I didn't know you could check that. Special occasion. They got everything tonight, man. You name it. Burgers, pasta, steak, tacos, cake, even some of those yummy leaves for Liz. I'm glad you thought of me. I'll be gunning for the buffet room first thing. You guys will be joining us for dinner, right? Maybe, but first, I want to get this painting on display as soon as possible. Thanks for helping me do this, Ingo. I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue, drawing the attention of the crowd. We wait for another minute or so in anticipation before this passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece, and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Whoa, that's Inkyo and Olivia! Your dress looks amazing. Man. Homeboy comes in a whole ass limo and I get in here with my beat up wagon. Olivia's smiling nervously, while she carefully removes the painting from the back seat. I forget sometimes, not everyone is so acclimated to this sort of attention. Have a good evening, sirs and madams. I thank the driver before we make our way to the entrance. You didn't tip him this time? Okay. A decorative red carpet stretches from the driveway and right into the venue, giving our walk inside a sense of glamour. We approach the sign-in table where a sizable line of other partygoers look our way. Figures. Oh, I'm an organizer. With a painting for the memorial, you are too, sorta. What's that mean? It means we can just waltz right in. Sweet. Circumnavigating the line, we see a familiar blue dino, handling the sign-in and looking expectantly exhausted. Though he smiles as usual when he sees us, his eyes shifting and rapid finger tapping indicating otherwise. Yeah, hey guys, you made it. And in a limo no less. Gotta travel in style. Couldn't agree more. Ben then makes eye contact with Olivia. It's nice to see you up and about again, Olivia. I mean, crap, I didn't mean it like that. Hey, Ben. The tired teen double takes, clearly surprised that Olivia actually replied to him at all. Damon takes the moment to scribble a bit on the clipboard Ben was holding. Alright, we're signed in. Come on, Liz. Oh dear. I'll be seeing you guys. Whoa! Ben clears his throat, as though to dislodge a shock clogged his airway from. He'll be speaking to him for once. How have you been? Olivia scans him over briefly. I'm holding together okay. I feel like making this has really helped. Would have liked for Mr. Anakin to see this, but her snout motions down to the frame she's clutching tightly to. A heavy breath escapes Ben's as his shoulders sag. Yeah, He sucks back in that breath, squaring his shoulders. I'm sure he's happy with it already, Olivia. My date looks down at her lap, eyes shut tight. But she has a soft smile and nods. Well, gotta keep the line moving. Don't want to keep everyone waiting out in the cold. Right. Ben heads us to clipboard, along with a pen. Olivia and I sign in, and hand it back to Ben. Great, you're all set. Thanks, Ben. Of course. Enjoy tonight. I offer Ben a slight wave as Olivia and I continue forward. The memorial room is probably in one of the side halls. They should have given us a map. It won't be that hard to find. Olivia smirks as I take the head, letting her hold the covered art piece closely. Oh, straight into here. Okay. Just as I predicted, the memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit, and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Anakin and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. Just a few other students here, paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail, and I'll let go. I'll walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. Couldn't have been that long ago. He looks just like he did earlier this year. Olivia slowly rolls up to the memorial, still clutching the art piece. The covered art piece, I should say. Is there an easel around or something? I was told there'd be one. Ah, hold up. Alright, lads. I am so miffed right now. When I record this, initially, I was miffed because Orlando was fucking losing to Miami, which they eventually lost 5-0. For reference, this is March 1st. March 2nd, actually. But now, after recording not half an hour, an hour's worth of footage, the computer just shits itself. God bless. And now I'm fucking doing this shit again. I was told there'd be one. Oh! There's an adjustable hanger on the wall, with bits to attached to the painting hanging in the little baggie. Wow, they thought of everything. Yeah. Can you put the hangers on? I'll hold it steady. Sure. Also, I don't know if you hear this fan. If you're gonna shut off, I'm gonna make sure you don't fucking do it. Take that air. Fucking Aang will be happy with this. I get the baggie, and Olivia stands the painting on her legs. Alright, taking the cover off gently. Yeah, that's too loud. Olivia watches carefully as I lift the cover. From this angle, I can't make anything out other than the same blues and purples. She breathes a sigh of relief when she sees nothing got damaged on the trip over. Okay, I fasten the hangers to the back of the wooden structure. I hope it's good enough. It will be. Done. Gently raise the painting, carefully hanging it up on the wall like it could come off at each second. Finally, we both back away, and the finished painting is revealed to me. My hand claps Olivia's shoulders in support. Olivia's head turns down towards the floor for a few moments before a smile curls on her face. Finally, I can appreciate the painting fully. And now with the fact that the initial recording's gone, yes, this is an amazing painting, but I'm fucking miffed over it. It's like, you don't shut up for fun. How about we shut up the electric grid for fun? God Damn this computer. But yeah, it is amazing. It does look a little bit more realistic than fantastical. Does look a little bit more warmer as well. So, heyo. It's definitely the fountain, as well as the park we found it at. But its colors are brilliant, exuding a heat to it with warmer colors than Olivia's used to in the past. Where her previous works always had a dreamlike quality to them, this one brings the warmth of the sun to mind, as if you were basking under the sunlights during the summer. Well, do you like it? Do you? I do. I'm proud of it. I was going to say something about how my opinion wouldn't matter if you did, but that's a better answer. I'm also proud of it. Also, let's get this out the way. Yeah. I'll close all 5 tabs. It's beautiful. You knocked it completely out of the park. Also, Anakin would definitely be proud of you, man. I can tell you that. It's also much better than whatever these paintings are. Hell, definitely, I'd say even better than the painting that's all green here. Under the circle shits. Whatever the hell that's supposed to be. So, yeah. Definitely knocked it out the park. I think we did. We? Yeah. Without you, I don't really know if I could have finished it. Silver gray irises turned from the new painting and focused entirely on the portrait at the center of the display. While the sounds of the dance are still in the background, the pervading silence within the room overshadows it. Olivia's gloved hands cover mine, still on her shoulder. Standing before our teacher's mural, I bow my head, offering him my quiet thoughts. Thanking him for teaching me. For being more than just a teacher, but a friend. And for looking after the girl I fell in love with. When my eyes open, I see that Olivia's head is still bowed forward. A singular droplet seeps from the corner of her eye. I gently wipe it away with my thumb before it can possibly drip down onto her dress. She smiles in gratitude after, and her eyes reopen. Olivia? I'm okay, Yinko. Automatically following her as she spins her chair around, Olivia faces towards the doors. Come on, you gotta get to the buffet. Why? I'm sure they'll have it enough. Damon's gonna steal all this good stuff. Duh. She turns a wry smile my way and speeds up her wheeling. I know Damon could, but I can imagine him trying. Olivia becomes a veritable plow. Veritable plow. There you go. I'm caring for the other party goers as she leads us to the buffet. It's not too far, and thankfully no one ended up actually being run down by her. And for all the sour looks she was receiving, Olivia didn't care. Her attention was focused solely on what lay before her. Alright, it's filled. The the cafeteria isn't far away. Tables line the area, some for seating, and others contain nothing but food. It smells so good. I've already grabbed a pair of trays from nearby, along with 2 sets of utensils. Olivia motions to take her seat, but I shake my head. Let me handle the food. Why? So you can actually move. You'll be putting your dress at risk trying to hold the tray and keep up with the line. With a roll of her eyes and a sigh, Olivia's hands drop back to her armrest. Fine. Olivia drew herself just outside the line, scoping out the particular dishes that she wanted. It's recording, right? Yes. By the time I got to the end, Olivia's tray was covered with heaps of grilled meat. I decided on a more eclectic sampling of dishes. I wanted to savor my meal, as opposed to Olivia's plan to devour hers. She holds our meals while I push her ahead to hunt down a table. Thankfully, the search is short as a particular red hand raised us in the near distance. Damien? Ah, yes, Damien. Our boy. Once we get situated at the table, Damien greets us with a sauce-stained grin, while Liz nurses a tall glass of ice water beside him. The two look happy, yet exhausted. Having fun? You know it. Just stop by for seconds. Busting a move ain't easy. Seconds? Already? I told you, if you got here any later, the cafeteria would be closed. I'm not even going to question how you could eat so much and still move the way you do on the dance floor. It's all in the method. Oh, please. You do plan on hitting the floor? Absolutely. I'm getting a dance out of this guy tonight. You say that as if I'd consider turning you down. Damien's eyes closed for a moment in thought. Feels like I'm forgetting. Oh, you're painting. Did it get set up okay? Yeah, I hung it up on the memorial room. You can see it now. Really? Hold on. In and out. Still got a little chuckle from me, but like I said, this computer's a piece of shit. If it runs the government, it'll shut down every 2 seconds. God bless. It looks really good. Thanks. All words finally said, Olivia and I start on our meals. While I savor the tender meat of my steak, a deep vibrato reverberates in my ribcage. Mr. Ferris? Ah. I see you are all enjoying the evening. Oh, yes. I'm not gonna lie, he looks a bit weirder, but I don't know. It could be just me not really paying attention to his whole body, you know? We all turn to see Liz's uncle approaching. Damien smiles and waves, but I notice how he scooted his chair away from Liz. The older man finally reaches and pulls up a chair to sit down. Yeah, Damien's been so sweet, my Uncle Mike. The mustachioed boy nods, smiling at Liz's date. Yeah, totally. Just nothing but fun, Mr. Ferris, sir. It's the first time I've heard a fake laugh from Damien. I didn't know you'd be chaperoning Mr. Ferris. Well, of course I would be. After all, it's my darling niece's first proper date. I'm starting to feel bad for Damien as I watch him sink lower in his seat. Though, Liz does come to his rescue. Uncle Mike. The older man laughs as he fends off his niece's attempt to headbutt him with his massive hands. I'm not being serious, Elizabeth. Mind your head. Liz relents, scooting herself right next to her date and wrapping him in a hug. Damien sputters and looks between the two family members. Ah, by the way, Olivia, I just visited the memorial with Mrs. Gaylor, and we saw your latest piece. Olivia pauses on her last bite of mallard. It is quite a work, Mrs. Halford. Olivia's tail reaches up and giddily shakes my hand around. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. In fact, when your principal saw it, she immediately wanted to showcase it in the St. Hubbard's Gala. Specifically, where Dreamscape once was. Oh. Oh! It's your painting, so it's up to you. I figured I'd come and let you know, before you try and make it later tonight. Olivia ponders it while her fork spears at a particularly slippery piece of greasy bird. I don't mind, but I'd like to take it with me when I graduate. Mr. Ferris nods, taking a small notebook from his pocket and writing some notes onto it. Of course, Olivia. How's the brisket? I may spring for some when I get around to dinner. Try the roast duck as well. It's amazing. I think I will. Have a wonderful night, everyone. He starts to turn, but stops and looks at Damien. And stares. Damien nods his way. And with that, Mr. Ferris leaves us to our meals. I'm by no means a fast eater, but I managed to finish my own meal before Olivia finishes hers. I lean back in my chair, stretching my arms back. Across the ballroom, I can see Ben heading behind the curtain on stage. Hey, that reminds me. Hey, Olivia. Hmm? Finish what's in your mouth. What? Has Ben talked with you recently? No. When we saw him earlier, that was the first time I talked to him in years. Weird. What's so weird about it? He told me weeks ago he wanted to apologize to you for everything. And I said he should tell you himself in person. He said he would, and it hasn't happened. Maybe he forgot. He has been very busy lately. Well, we got some time, right? Why not go say hi? Olivia finishes off the last rib on her plate, gnawing at it as she calculates this decision internally. Alright, I guess. If you think it's a good idea. You guys go ahead. I'm about ready to get back to breaking it down. How about you, Liz? Don't want to tire you out. Oh, I can go for a bit longer, yeah. I'm here to party the night away. With your cute bobbing head. I collect our plates and quickly walk them to the collection spot for them. Olivia's moved to the side, bringing the table for another group to take it. Taking her chair's handlebars, I take us around the dance floor. Actually, yeah, that's where I saved it last time, but I'm saving it again. I don't want the clock, damn. We can clearly see Liz as we pass by, so Damon is hidden by the press of the bodies. Her face and neck are once again scarlet. Jeez, wonder what Damon is doing to elicit that kind of look from her. Once we pass the crowded area of the room, I can see a solitary set of double doors at the stage's side. That must lead to the backstage area then. It should be back there. Only one way to find out, though. Olivia's hand grasps the door handle and I draw her chair back to open it. Reaching over her, I keep the door open so she can wheel herself in, falling right after her. Inside the backstage area, it's a lot quieter. Despite the DJ blasting music just a few yards away, these curtains must be thick. Well, and the speakers aren't facing us anymore either. A few lights are on so the staff can see, although barely anyone's around at the moment. Across the way, sitting on a crate and swirling a glass of soda to himself, is Ben. He doesn't notice our approach, and jumps a little when he sees the two of us. What are you two doing back here? This place is off limits. Olivia and I wanted to say hey, check in on you. Okay, hey. This place is still off limits. Right now I'm on the only break I get all night. You said you and Olivia wanted to see me? I don't want to hold a grudge anymore. What? He puts his cup down, suddenly more attentive. That's surprising. I told her about our conversation from a month ago. She said you never went to see her, so I got curious. Oh yeah, I did say I would, didn't I? Sorry, I forgot. I've been, busy. Alright, let me gather my thoughts. Or runs his hands to his hair, thinking how to string his words together. Olivia. I'm sorry. About all those years ago. I thought I was doing something to help you out. Instead, it pushed us apart and hurt you. Made you doubt yourself. Made you feel concerned so you felt you had no choice but to shut everyone else out. I didn't know it would affect you that much. And I've been regretting it for years. I'm sorry. Beyond the muffled beats of music, playing just beyond the curtain, a silence hangs in the air. Thanks, Ben. It means a lot to hear that from you. I still want to ask, why? Why? Why did you do that to begin with? Ben flinches and looks aside in hesitation. I feel bad for you. I wanted to do something nice. And? No and. That's it. Dang. Sorry if the answer isn't satisfying. It's fine. I'm not sure what I was expecting either way. I just know that it's well past time to forget about all of that. So, can we be friends again? I'd like to take it one step at a time. Okay. Maybe sometime in the future. It's a lot to process even this conversation happening for me. I get you. I thought we'd never be able to just talk it out like this. Yeah. I hear the steady march of heels approaching. Oh, Mia, hey! Looking the same as always. I know I'm faking this shit, but please bear with me. I get worried for a second that it's staff here to kick us out, but it's just Mia. There you are. Good lord, Ben. I've been looking everywhere for you. You just been lazing here the whole time? I'm out there looking like a chump with no date? I told you already if you want your... Oh, you too. Mia? You're still not mad about that, Hmm? Oh, of course not. Don't be stupid. As far as we're concerned, it's water under the bridge. So, have you been making any new pictures lately, Olivia? I just finished a new one. It's hanging in the memorial room. I saw it. Looks good. Hey, how come mine didn't look like that? I'm joking, I'm joking. I haven't gotten a chance, unfortunately. Oh, it's great. I can hardly put it into words. It's a piece by Olivia, that goes without saying. An odd air of calmness settles on us as we just stand here in the low lighting of the backstage area. Even Mia seems to have fallen into its grasp as she leans against the box Ben is sitting on nonchalantly. Well, only one semester left. Yep. And then we're all into the real world. So we're all cool with each other? Sure. Stay out of my way and I'll stay out of yours. Deal? Deal. Great. Then we can cross that finish line without incident. You want to graduate without any more antagonism? That's always what I wanted. Just other crap makes it the only other... Wait. Just other crap makes it the only option. I don't get it. I don't expect you to. Ben chugs the last of his drink. Well, this was nice. Truly. Yeah, alright. We should get going. Right, Olivia? You guys enjoy your night. Thanks. Be seeing you guys. See you, Ben. Ciao. I pushed Olivia out of the backstage area and into the bright, loud ballroom again. That went pretty good. Honestly, I still, for obvious reasons, dislike that any of my friends are around Mia, but what can you do? That's just how life is. I got the people I've got, and that's what matters. My chain of thought is broken by Olivia's tail tugging hard on my wrist. What, Olivia? You okay? She doesn't respond verbally, simply pointing to where her shocked, wide eyes are staring. Following her gaze, I see... Is that Mr. Ferris? Yeah, check this shit out. Couldn't be. But then again, he's the only whale in attendance. Am I seeing things? Nope. I can't turn my eyes away to see Damon and Liz. Mr. Ferris is busting it down. Extremely hard. Like, genuinely worried for the dance floor hard. How's that even possible? Uncle Mike's actually an avid dancer. Avid dancer. And then there's bringing that amount of heat to the floor. Did he always know how to do that? No, actually. This is the first time I've seen him dance like this. The crowd around Mr. Ferris has finally broken their silence, cheering him on as he thrashes the dance floor like crazy. Ah, I see now. Mr. Ferris finally got some swag. Can't help but feel some pride as I watch the older gentleman spin with reckless abandon on his head. Oh, I guess he's... Ooh! Mr. Ferris pants and takes a knee, showing off his frankly freaky whale teeth with his grasping smile. Oh, that was... oh, exhilarating. Liz's head vanishes for a split second, but returns with a full pitcher of water. He accepts the pitcher, drinking greedily from it like it was just a mug. Oh, thank you, sweetie. That was awesome. You gotta teach me. Gotta get that poker face off of Damon again. Also, breakdancing with what Mr. Ferris is wearing, my guy? It can't be done, it's just... I don't know. This shit ain't even button up the jacket. Gladly, though not anytime soon. He practically collapses on the chair beside us, sipping from that pitcher some more. Why don't you all take my spot? I left a sizable opening on the dance floor after all. And so we did. Our peers are still in the middle of uploading their phone recordings of Mr. Ferris, and the music is still pumping. Once I start wheeling Olivia to the floor, your shock vanishes completely. And switches to excitement. Look at that. I know we saw some dancing from Inko and Olivia in Route 2, but I think here's just a bit more eccentric, or at least more lively. So that's something. Damon and Liz aren't too far behind, and soon enough, we're among the throng of seniors dancing to the fast pulse of the music. I feel myself completely captured by it, most of my limbs flowing with the rhythm. Though I keep one arm on Olivia's chair, causing her to almost so fall into my rhythm. We dance together like that, Olivia's arms and tail moving together with the swaying of her wheelchair, while I dance alongside her. Song after song, that's the only measure of time I have, as all I care to do is move beside Olivia, sharing her overwhelming cheer as she moves beside me. Oh, at a certain point my throat's too dry to ignore. Also noticed that Liz and Damien are gone. Olivia caught me rubbing my throat and decided it was a good time to break for soda. So, we're sat on the outskirts of the dance floor, resting against each other and catching our breath. So, good night so far? Yeah, absolutely. Probably the best of my life. Wow. Of her life? My thoughts go back to the parties I had gone to. There had been dancing and talking and lots of people, but when I compare tonight to all of those small house parties... Too much? What? Oh, I accidentally clicked outside the window. No, actually. I think you're right. This has been one of my best nights of my life, too. I've gone to do just about everything I was hoping. Everything? My chin rests atop her hair, the sweet scent of her shampoo concentrated in her tiny hair bun, further relaxing me. Olivia's hand clings tightly to mine, and I reciprocate. You? Almost. There's just one thing. Yes, the slow dance, and the pop music dies, and the lights start to dim, signaling the start of the slow dancing. Oh, yes. After that, the party's going to be over. I feel her head turn, her bun pushing my cheek and making me pull away. We're gonna witness something very, very lovely soon enough. Olivia looks wistfully toward the dance floor, where the crowd has diminished to only the couples swaying gently to and fro. She's clearly thinking about something. Something. Ah, right. I stand up and face her, taking both hands. Olivia? Would you like to dance? Yes. Yes, please. That would be perfect. Olivia practically jumps back into her wheelchair from the seat. Come on, come on. They're only going to be playing a few of these sappy tracks. Her tail drags me by the arm to an open spot on the floor. Alright, how are we going to do this? Look at that. It is adorable. But there's more. A hum of mirth slips through Olivia's smile as she takes my hands in her own and takes the lead of our dance. My date sways side to side within her chair, slowly falling into the gentle rhythm of the romantic music. Her grin grows wider as I match her pace, stepping left and right in tandem with Olivia. Her beautiful silver eyes are almost hypnotic as I find myself lost in them. I feel as though I could linger in this moment for the rest of my life. It's Olivia's voice that dispels the trance she had over me. So, for the briefest moment, I hear the worry in her tone. This is good, right? Present her with my most reassuring look. Absolutely, Olivia. Olivia's eyes turn downward. Yeah, but there's still some hesitance in her voice. My fingers squeeze lightly to draw her eyes back to me. Olivia, what's wrong? Don't know if I'm going to use that for the thumbnail. I've been practicing just for this. Yeah? Yeah, because I've been thinking about it a whole lot too. It's been bothering me that we can't really dance, you know? This is perfectly fine though, Olivia. I mean, I want this to be the best it can be, without letting any dumb condition get in the way. And you do too, right? Except I don't mind one bit. We can't dance like everyone else. So what? We're still dancing. Olivia smiles, though it carries a hint of mischief. Trust me, alright? I want to show you something. She breaks away from my embrace. Huh? What? Epicness. Just keep your eyes on me and go. A lovely, wholesome dance by Inko and Olivia. The best time of their lives. I'm exhausted. I'm thrilled. And I love her. She really went so far. Just for me. No, just for us. I'm thankful I have these glasses. I feel pricks of tears at the corners of my eyes. The final song ends and the lights brighten up once more. The crowd around the chefs. Some people are leaving, probably to go home now, but others take their place, looking towards the stage for whatever ending ceremony there might be. And this is where it actually cut off for me. So, new territory, let's go! Ben approaches the mic on stage, leaning into the microphone after making sure it's turned on. Good evening, everyone, and thank you all for coming tonight to this annual St. Hamid's Winter Formal. And a huge thanks to our student council team for putting this whole thing together. I hope everyone here made some memories they'll treasure forever. With that last dance, our time here's up, and you're all free to go. Good night, stay safe, and enjoy your winter break. We'll be seeing you all next year. Wait, what? I thought she also promised to make a speech, or at least I thought there was a promised speech. I guess Olivia promised it out of sadness in the previous endings then. He waits once more and returns backstage. Some students start milling out towards the door to their cars. Damon and Liz find us through the crowd. Hey, that was amazing out there. Thanks. You guys ready to bail? Yeah, the limo's out front still. So, we got him until tonight. Heck, we can stop anywhere too if we wanted. Oh, snap, like ice cream? In this weather? In any weather. Olivia? I'm steaming hot. I would actually like a root beer float. Sounds like a plan. Okay. Olivia's tail trembles from the overexertion, but still snakes around my wrist as always. She huddles to herself as we leave behind the Grand Con Center and out into the freezing air of the city. True to my word, the limo waits just outside the walkway. The driver gets out on seeing us and goes to open the door for us. Damon and Liz hop in, sighing in relief at the heated seating. I start helping Olivia in. Just like her tail, her legs are quaking from exhaustion as I help her make the jump from the chair to the seat. Hell yeah! We're all collapsing on the cozy seats, the euphoria from the dances finally wearing off and leaving us with the exertions of them. It's a pleasant soreness though, as Olivia rests against me with a yawn and a tired smile. Damon hands out the last bottles of blissfully cool soda, which we nurse slowly. And now, all that awaits is a calm evening with my friends. Once more my head lays atop Olivia's, feeling her soft hair tickling my cheek pleasantly. She nuzzles back against me, her eyes slowly closing. Tonight definitely was the best night of my life. Wait. Wasn't I supposed to give a speech? Oh. What? I swear, there were supposed to be speeches for Anakin. Ben was going to do one. I had something ready. Oh yeah. Yeah, what gives? We tried to argue for the extra time with the venue owners for it. They wouldn't budge, so we just had to cut the rest of the formal short. I checked my phone. 9:53. Huh? Is something up? Maybe, but we all got dismissed anyway. You guys can go check it out if you want. I'll chill here. Should we? Olivia looks back to the entrance. Some people are leaving, but I can see most are still inside. Probably waiting for their ride since the formal ended early. Yeah, I'm curious. Alright. Hey, don't start driving yet. Sorry, we're gonna be a little while longer. Forgot something. Of course. We'll be right there. Thanks. Olivia and I get her back into the chair and push her back through the cold into the con center. Inside, my classmates are standing awkwardly around, calling their folks. I guess we'll have to find Ben again? Alright, backstage? Maybe. Let's check. As you pass through the crowd, the principal takes the stage. Hello? The mic isn't turned on. She annoyedly gestures to it to have it turned on and tries again. Ahem. Excuse us, we're having some technical difficulties at the moment. We should have one final event tonight. Our apologies for the confusion. Please wait while we get things organized. He's definitely annoyed at something. Something's up. When nobody's looking, we slip back in through the only staff door. Now, where would Ben be? He's not back in the main stage area. Or main backstage area, I should say. There's a few other workers walking around, dragging the dining room chairs into neat stacks. They don't pay us any mind, however. Best not to push our luck and ask where Ben is. Maybe he already left? Doesn't sound like him. Yeah, well, where else? There's a number of storage rooms, but no dice either. Just as we're about to give up, Olivia points out one last door in the back. It's like the memorial room, only far in the back. There's a few tables and a fridge. Ah, this must be the lounge. And it's occupied already. Ah, Mia is looking pissed. Ben looking worried. This is something I'd see in a church. Like a church kitchen. Thankfully, we found Ben. Though it seems like he's being accosted by Mia. It doesn't seem like she's noticed us as she looms over Ben. This is unbelievable. I really don't ask much of you. Could you, at the bare minimum, not be a jumpy spaz in front of my friends? I'm sorry. You better be. Tonight was important, and you nearly ruined it. Mia, I'm sorry. I've been trying my best. You know I can't help it. Listen, I've been good like you wanted. Just please, I need my... Oh, up. Mia holds a finger to Ben's mouth. She jerks her head out of our way to direct a silent threat of violence at us. People are listening. What are you two retards doing? Eavesdropping like that. Crap. Hey Mia. You were looking for Ben. Oh my god. Why? Clearly it's not a good time. In fact, you picked a very bad one. Show is over. Scram. Go home. I was saying, Mia. Please, I need... Shush. How much longer are you holding it? You promised... I said shush. I'm serious. Holding? What are you keeping from him? I waited like you wanted. You said you would... Alright, you know what? We should talk about this on the way home. Come on now. Mia, it's over. It's been a whole month. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. Please, I feel... Shut up already. What did you do to Ben? Nothing that concerns you, Willie Ben. Now come on, Ben. She huddles him by her chest and starts walking out the door. Naturally, we follow. Oh my god, I'm going to kill both of you. I thought we agreed to stay out of each other's way, hmm? Do you want a kick to the face? You said Ben would regret not throwing Olivia and I under the bus. Fuck off. Ben, are you okay? Do we need to get security? You are not doing that if you know what's good for you. She quickens her pace, stomping across the floor while Ben is struggling to keep up. We're about halfway across the backstage. No, 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 no. Olivia, no. Don't do that. I just need something she promised. Everything is okay. Dude, you look like you're about to have a heart attack. I'm fine. I just need the... Ben, you shouldn't be talking now. I'm going home, and we can talk about it then. Ben can't keep up with me and trips. Fucking idiot. Get up. Get up. Yeah, we should get security. Like hell you are. Fuck, I'm surrounded by idiots. Mia, I can't wait any longer. Just, please, I need it to be normal. Shut up, you fucking idiot. Idiot. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Domestic? Oh. Not only is there a black guy, partial black guy, but you made him bleed. It's kind of like an opposite of, or kind of a same effect of what happened in Route 1. Except it wasn't on Inko, now it's in Ben. And Ben's bleeding. And Ben's black guy's partial. Ben lies still on the floor. Mia's fist is frozen where it made contact. She pulls it back and stares between it and us. She knows it was a mistake. Her low impulse control finally got the better of her. Oh. Ben shudders on the ground. His glasses lie snapped in 2 parts, and he fruitlessly tries sticking them together like jigsaw pieces. Ben, are you alright? You know I didn't mean that, okay? My glasses. Hey, let's get you out of here. Nobody can see you like this, right? No one. No. You two. If you ever tell people what you saw here, I will personally. Oh no, Ben! Scalar opens the curtains right where we're at, lit up by a spotlight aimed at that spot. Goodness gracious, I've been looking everywhere for you. Where have you been? Did you forget about the memorial? Mrs. Scalar, No excuses, get out here. He just yanked him? He didn't take a look at his face, his glasses? Hit the blood? Scalar grabs Ben by his shoulder and yanks him through the curtain. Alright, now we can get... There's still a sizable crowd. Any murmurs clear out into dead silence as everyone gawks. Fuck. Scalar jerks her head back to the gap in the curtains and rips it wide open. We're exposed to the bright stage lights, and Scalar rips her gaze between Olivia, myself, the broken glasses, and then the person trying to hide them. Mia. She's caught like a deer in headlights. Ben's fresh wound is bleeding bright red. It drips to the floor below. When he whimpers in pain, Mrs. Scalar finally looks back to him and fully takes in his condition. The droplet splattering is deafening. The audience's eyes are on Mia. Mia, are you mad? Benjamin, you stay here. I'll get you some help, okay? He simply whimpers, whereas our principal practically leaps off of the stage to search for someone. 1,000 calculations run through her, judging by the worsening drained expression. None of them are good. There's murmurs in the crowd. Our peers talking against one another, pointing and questioning. Slowly, the low din of words grow louder. Voices raising as their words are turned toward the stage. He okay? There's blood. What did she... Of course she did that. It's a problem. Finally, the questions turn to accusations, all directed at the red dino girl. So cruel. Uncalled for. A total bitch. Fucking abusive. That word clicks with her, and she starts to move. Ben. I can't do this anymore. She starts yelling. Loud enough it carries to the other end of the room. What? I can't take this abuse anymore. Just look at me. Lamau. What what happened? Where's the stain? Or not the fuck, that doesn't sound right. Where's the abuse on you? I see more abuse on Ben. I know there's one physically right now, but I see more mental abuse in him. Though I'm not surprised if there's any mental shit that you went through, Mia. You made me like this. All those years? Making me put up this act? Doing your dirty work? Harassing all the students you don't want to deal with? Do you think I want to hurt people? I thought you loved me. I don't want to do your dirty work. I can't do it. All of this because you can't have people knowing about your condition. Mia, no, please. Mia yanks out an orange bottle from her purse. The rest of the color drains from Ben's face. He falls to his knees. Mia, please. You're a fucking psycho. I don't want these anymore. You're a liar, and you've ruined my life enough. He throws the bottle at the floor. The contents within scatter 100 directions, all across the floor. Ben doubles down, or doubles over, covering his mouth. Now everyone else knows. Mia has tears streaming down her face. She's heading towards the exit. Ben's on antipsychotics? Ooh. Interesting, interesting. No way. It's a bunch of bull. Then what are the pills? Let me get some more water real quick and then I'll continue. Computer still going? Water obtained? Let's continue. The bottle rolls over to me. I don't know why, but I pick it up. I can't pronounce what it's supposed to be inside, but I can read Ben's name pretty clear on the label. They're antipsychotics, so that's it. That's horrible. Ben had betrayed her when he didn't do her bidding. She had her tighten his leash by keeping it from him, to remind him who's in charge and keep him from making the same mistake again. Mia, I love you. Don't go. Get away from me, you freak. I'll do anything. You are such a simp. But it doesn't help that you are breaking down mentally, so... You are a simp. It is what it is now. He reaches out for her. Mia. Mia ignores him. Oh, life is gonna get hellish for you. The floor vibrates with the unmistakable sound of bears lumbering over. In spite of his size, the massive older man cuts me off. Fuck. I believe we need to have a talk, Mrs. Moretti. He reaches out to take her by the shoulder, but she ducks low and his grasp barely grazing her as she bolts past him and shoulders the backstage door open. And just like that, she's gone. Scalar returns to the stage with a first aid box in hand. She takes the mic, her troubled words tumbling freely. I'm terribly sorry about all of that. We had planned to have some eulogies in honor of Mr. Anakin, but... Scalar's pretty deflated after all the commotion. And Ben. Where is Ben? Olivia tucks her in my arms. She's pointing up to the side, where Ben is sulking off into the hallway. Halford? Looks like you're the only one left. Would you like to say a thing or two? It's fine if you don't. Olivia looks to me. Her eyes are filled with determination. Undertale moment. Sending me a silent signal. Of course, Mr. Scalar. I'll speak on behalf of Ben too. Olivia looks pointedly at me, waving me off to go after Ben. Nodding, I take the medic box from our principal and follow after our injured friend before he too can escape from view. Hello, everyone. I'm going to say a few things about our old art teacher, Mr. Anakin. Walking after him, Olivia's words filled the now quiet hall. Mr. Anakin was more than an excellent instructor. I always saw him like a father figure of sorts, wanting to do right by me and by the rest of his students. I recall all the time I spent with him, teaching me everything he knew, doing his best to guide me, not only as an artist, but as a person too. I had gotten so caught up in my own worries that I couldn't see all the wonderful things around me. Stuck within stupid walls I had erected, made from pity and self-loathing. And he had been the one to help me break free from those walls. He helped me to become a better person, because he believed in me just like he believed in all his students. Mr. Anakin believed in the best of people, and I finally realized what Mr. Anakin's life work was. Not any painting, photo, or sculpture. It was us, his students, helping us to become better people. Much better than the ending 2 speech. Mr. Anakin, thank you. You were a wonderful teacher. In the memorial room. Ben sits underground in front of the memorial. He's not crying, but he's unresponsive. He's in shock. I guess I would be too. This has to be his worst case scenario. Hey. I set the first aid kit on the floor by him and set as well. It goes unopened. Ben just stares up at the painting on the wall. This is hers? Yeah. It's good. Oh, hang on. I fish out the bottle from my pocket. The few remaining pills clatter in it as I pass it over. He takes it and stares at the contents just before downing the last dose. So, I'm not going to talk about this, Inko. Alright. With respect to Ben's wishes, I stay silent. And Mr. Anakin smiles down at us from his picture. She's been able to do something like this. Meanwhile, I'm just running around making things worse for myself. I look to the ignored first aid kit. He follows my glance and grimaces. Does it hurt? It feels better than what's inside. I'm probably only talking now because of the adrenaline. I don't feel like crying anymore. I just feel empty. Or like throwing up. Now everyone knows. I tried, you know. All the social classes, all the times I forced myself to be a social person. I noticed how well you get along with everyone. I did everything all right. And now it's all for nothing. I don't think they'll care. Will they? Tell me, do you see me the same way after hearing the word psycho? Not really. Neither does anyone else. It's just natural. It can be the mildest thing in the world, but the label doesn't discriminate. Even with all the good impressions I've made over the years, I'm a threat. I may as well just drop out and finish high school online. You're my friend, still. And you're Olivia's friend. Am I? Given time. You just sit a while, staring at the painting. You know Little Trudon? I took Olivia there. She loved that place. She got herself some fancy Asian paints for this. He nods. Earlier, I told her there wasn't any big reason I did what I did. That was a lie. You look at her and instantly know her whole deal. For better or worse, she can't hide what's wrong with her. But someone like me? You had to be told. That means so long as I can hide it, I'm normal. If I ever seek help, it just outs me. That hurt. So seeing her actively refuse it, take it for granted, one thing just led to another. It was stupid. That's just how feelings are, Ben. I notice my friend is looking less tense now. About Mia. I don't want to talk about Mia. She's gone. She was always telling me, when she graduated, she'd get out of this dump. I was hoping she wouldn't. Hoping maybe she'd take me with her. How do you know she's gone? She's booking it across state lines as we speak. See? Ben shows the lock screen of his phone. The most recent message is from Mia. Sorry, I'm going. He sighs. 4 years. I loved her. He plays with the broken halves of glasses he'd picked up. He said he didn't want to talk about it. I won't pry. So we just sit. Anakin's warm smile seems a bit brighter from his frame on the wall. I wonder if he would be happy with how everything turned out. I think he would. It was long and painful, but we finally made it. Became the people he inspired we'd be. Everything that's happened led up to here, whether through resolving old grudges or finally escaping a horrible situation. Things are changing. Once we leave the room, our new lives start. But for now, we can just wait in transit just a bit. Ben's like me, in a lot of ways. I remember seeing him earlier this year, effortlessly turning social disaster in his favor. But I struggled to do anything without someone's approval or attention. Looks like he couldn't either, and Mia used that against him. Could I have ended up like that? More than likely. Though I think you're becoming more Mia. After so long, I get a message. Still in there? Yeah. Ben notices I'm wanted. I'm not keeping you here. You can go. Going to be alright? Well, my ride home is gone. I'll need to call my family. I met with everything else. I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably finish processing all this soon enough. But thanks for talking with me. There's space with us. We can take you back. I stand up slowly. When Ben doesn't, I hold my hand out to him. I roll my eyes and smile. Ben, I'm offering you help. He stares at my palm as though I'd pull it away at any second. Ben's hand shakes as he holds it up towards me, but doesn't even attempt to grab my hand. So I grab his wrist and pull. Once more, Ben is on his feet now, thankfully more steady than when he walked here. Alright, man, let's get you home. He nods and follows after me. We didn't fucking treat him? Okay. Though just before I exit the room, I look back one last time to our teacher. Mr. Anakin, thank you for everything you've done. We exit the room and walk toward Olivia, who's waiting by the entrance of the convention center. And the cold is wild. The rest of the place is in full cleanup mode. All the lights are on, and the staff are lugging around all the decorations to be stored away. When we reach her, I automatically take her handlebars and push her out of the building. Red turns to Ben. God. Eyes inspecting him thoroughly. How are you feeling, Ben? His mouth moves to speak, but stops. He shakes his head, but keeps following. So, what flavor? Pardon? Flavor of ice cream. I told everyone we were going out to get some on the way back. I think I'll get some sea salt caramel. Oh, that would go lovely right now. It's Florida. It's back to heat again. Though the nights are still cold. It's just not that cold compared to last week. Olivia sticks her tongue out in disgust. Why would you ruin ice cream like that? Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Exactly, it's damn good. Fine, I'll try it, then ask again. How about you, Ben? You know, sea salt caramel is great, right? We finally reached the limo. Our driver moves to open the door for us. I don't know. I've never had it. I motioned for Ben to get in before us. Hey. Okay. Is that Ben? Is that your tail going right against Liz? Why isn't it to the left of you? As he does, Damien greets him like his usual enthusiastic self. Once more, I help Olivia into the limo, the driver storing her seat in the trunk. And I finally lay myself on a luxurious seat. We can go right to your place to drop you off if you'd rather, Ben. Looks out the window back at the con center. You're totally fine to roll with us for the night, man. Alright, I appreciate it. Our limo slowly veers away from the convention center and starts heading back towards the city. Olivia's head leans on my shoulder. Her content bellowing reverberates through my chest, all the way up until we're in the ice cream drive-thru. There's a drive-thru for ice cream? Maybe if it's like a fast food chain, but I don't know. I was thinking of an actual shop. In the end, all the options were picked. Ben and Liz got some cones of frozen yogurt, while Damien chose an entire gallon of chocolate for himself. And Liz. Olivia got herself a big old root beer flute. And sampled my cone of sea salt caramel. And while she acted like the icy delight had personally insulted her, I saw my girlfriend gaze longingly at the tub of it in the shop's standing cooler. Or I continue for a while longer. The driver was more than happy to indulge us after a generous tip at the ice cream shop. We were driven around aimlessly, enjoying our ice cream and simply talking the night away about our winter break plans. As our curfew drew near, Ben was the first to be dropped off. We said our goodbyes to him, and he smiled and waved from his porch until we could no longer see him. The walls between him and Olivia seemed to finally be coming down, like the Berlin Wall. I'm hopeful they'll come around to each other. Our next and final stop was my house. We were going to make the most of tonight after all, which meant enjoying the rest of these gallons with some good shows. Giving our thanks to the driver, we entered my home and made ourselves at home. Stuffy clothes are ditched for comfortable pajamas, and we settle in my living room with the whole floor covered by an air mattress. Liz's neck takes up the entire couch, just so she can lay her chin on Damien's shoulder. They've fallen asleep just like that, within the first hour of our anime marathon, leaving Olivia and I in peace to snuggle up together. Her purring bellow rattled my ribs, but in a pleasant sort of way. Kinda like a massage, which I needed based on how worn out all my muscles feel. I felt like I could just melt in her embrace right now. My eyelids grew heavy as my body felt blissfully at ease. But there was one last thing I had to do before I fell asleep. Hey, Olivia. Her bellows subside briefly. Yeah? I had a lot of fun tonight. Yeah, me too. She smiles at me. So soft and inviting. I give her a smile, a soft kiss, and she reciprocates with a similar kiss on my own grin, and I do the same again. as does she. Back and forth we went, trying to kiss the smile off of each other's lips. A war of smooches that I wanted to win, though my tiredness made it difficult. By the time my eyes refused to remain open, I admit my defeat gracefully. Love you, Olivia. The purring continues, and I realize Olivia's fallen asleep. Love you too. We drew close to each other one last time, embracing sleep like we embrace one another. Ooh, Christmas Day? A tiny, teeny holiday tune plays from a nearby radio as we work in the snow. Fresh white powdery rice crunches loudly underfoot, and our knitted mittens work to pile and compact heaps of fresh white powder. Not only compacted, though, but sculpted. Vinny has a bright future ahead of him as he works studiously on his Christmas monuments. The loud chatter of teeth drawing near must be Damien. He must be done collecting the sticks we needed. Taking a step back, I look over the 5 different piles of snow we gathered from the yard. Vinny, got the arms here. Sweet, I need some twigs so I can make our mouths just right too. The younger boy finally stands and marches through the now muddy grass of the yard. Bro, Inky, you two start on the bodies. I'll make the heads. Damon salutes at his brother's orders. We all start on finishing Vinny's project before it gets too cold. While I'm finishing with my new mittens and scarf, the brothers are nearly freezing themselves for Vinny's art, which at least motivates them to complete the 5 figures in the time it take me to finish a single little snowman. Originally, Vinny was begging me to make a snowman in his stead, but he got ahead of himself and ended up giving himself an artistic vision of a whole family of snow people modeled after the family. And I would have had to do it all myself, but Randy decided he had enough of all yard-related tasks being too relegated to me this season. At least we have the promise of lunch. Olivia's hard at work in the kitchen. Now I've made a few snowmen in my day, but never snow dinos. Tails are easy enough. What's not easy is the beaks. As powerful as Christmas magic is, it's no match for basic physics. Damien tries making a very tall one to resemble Liz. It ends up crumbling under its own weight and falling right over in his face. He tried. There was some effort. After so long, I actually do manage to get the snoots right. It's just a matter of how you pack it together. It's gotta be really compact, right? And, ooh, there you go. Before long, there's a nice little group of snow dinos. For each of the panes, Olivia is special. It's sprawled out flat, like how she always lays in bed. I see Olivia's judging from the window. It's a playful glare that knows I'm right, but demands satisfaction for the hazing. Hold on, it's not quite finished yet. Vinny quickly begins forming another frosty figure next to Olivia. Soon enough, it begins taking a humanoid shape, though lacking any significant details. It's me, isn't it? Inky, can I borrow your shades? Oh, sure thing. Handing him my shades, the little dino presses the hinges straight into its head. There. Now it's everyone. Aww. Oh, look at that. Got Inky, or Inko, Olivia, Vinny. I guess that's Damien. Mrs. Payne, and then Mr. Payne, all from left to right. I'll let Inkicle keep those for now. A brand new pair. I think it's about time to head back inside. I fear Damon's thrills might break off if we stay out here any longer. I wave to the brothers towards the door. They run ahead in search of warmth. For a moment, consider adding some finer dinosaur-related detailing, but I don't want to keep Olivia waiting. I make my way inside, making sure to stamp the snow off of my boots beforehand. By the time I see them, Damon and Vinny have already changed into dry clothes. The jackets they had worn, designer-made and thoroughly insulated for the cold, hung heavily on the coat rack nearby. I knew they'd be good gifts, especially for Vinny. I'll remind them how to clean the jackets later. Oh, so you actually got them gifts. That's nice. The brothers sit on the couch, wrapped in down blankets and sipping hot chocolate way too quickly. I was 30 seconds. How'd you get changed that fast? We're just trying to freeze to death as little as possible. It wasn't that bad, says the Agarthoid. That's not a slur, is it? In either case, I'd rather not get the couch all wet, so I'll just have to stand for now. At the very least, Damon gestures to the thermos of hot chocolate and spare mug on the coffee table. After yanking off my new handmade mittens, I pour myself a cup and savor the heat as my fingers regain feeling. Soon enough, the familiar sound of rubber on hardwood signals Olivia's arrival. The first thing she notices is the two Payne brothers clumped together on the couch. You two look like you're having fun. Yeah. Did you see the snow guys we built? You made one that kinda looks like you. I saw. I'm flattered. I just finished lunch. You hungry? I could smell it ever since I entered. The smell of well-seared meat and veggies. Ever since she came over to visit that one time, I've been dying to try her cooking again. It's been a long time. That was when Inko was sick and he drank purple drink. Absolutely. I think I'll stay here for now. Damien, I'm offering you food. No, sir. Not getting out of this chair. Vinny takes the cue from his elder and follows his example, crossing his arms and smugly holding his chin up in defiance. You guys suck. Olivia motions me towards the kitchen, and I take one last sip of the cocoa before joining her. She dials me a bowl, explaining all the intricacies of the special way she learned to make this from Sophia. Though she never would tell me the secret Payne seasoning that she used to further enhance the taste of her cooking. Watch it just be fucking... what's that? Oregano or something. I carefully set the bowls on a large tray, and hand the tray to Olivia, who sets it carefully across her armrests. Our meal set, Olivia's holler for food shakes the house to its foundation. Sophie and Randy meet us as I wheel Olivia to the living room, and they're looking well rested from their afternoon nap. Aw, thank you, Olivia. It looks fantastic. Olivia smiles and sets the tray down on the coffee table so she can start passing the bowls out one by one. With a flick of his tail, Vinny turns on the television, already set to his sports channel and playing a hockey match. Randy takes a noisy slurp of the broth, licking his chops after. Tastes fantastic too. So enjoy the stew so we can have the real Christmas treats. Oh, don't do that. Real Christmas treats? When Olivia sees my confused look, she simply smiles and shakes her head. The rest of the Paynes look excited though, and start voraciously slurping down the stew. Following their example, I abandon my spoon and take up the bowl and bring it to my lips. Just the right mixture of salty and spicy, the veggies and meat and creamy broth going down so smoothly. As much as I want to sip or savor my first sip, the others have already drank up most of their meal. So I too greedily slurp down my meal, until I can set my empty bowl back down on the serving tray in satisfaction. Ah, man. That really hit the spot, Olivia. Looking around, Olivia isn't in the room anymore. Olivia? Give her a moment, Inko. She's just fetching some things. I can only guess the treats, based on how Vinny is vibrating the entire couch with his excitement. Alright. Wouldn't be Christmas without these. These looking to be a tray filled with some kind of oddly shaped cookies. Oh, is it Christmas sugar cookies? Olivia wheels herself right next to me, so I take the tray from her armrest. She smiles and gracefully tosses herself beside me on the couch. Looking down at the tray again, the treats look like bundles of sticks held together by a sugary coating. Is that a Yule log? Did she make a Yule log? Oh, they're called they're called haystacks, Inko. Try one, you'll love it. I pop one of the smaller bundles into my mouth, chewing on the sweet and salty homemade candy. Marshmallow, butterscotch, and chow mein noodle? What? What? Come on, well, what the fuck? Chow mein noodles? With butterscotch and... what was that? Marshmallow? I don't know, man. I hold up one of the uncovered sticks to inspect it. It's an older tradition, so I'm not surprised you don't know it, Inko. I take a couple more and pass the tray to Damien. They are quite delicious. Olivia plucks one of the pieces from my hand and plops it into her mouth. Oh. Crushing the candy into oblivion. Just like the stew, the tray of haystacks is devoured rapidly too. Ah. Randy sinks further into his recliner, drawing his wife onto his lap with a surprised yelp from her. He shakes her head and settles beside him, looking over everyone else with a content smile. This is what the holidays are all about. Candy? Family, son. About being with the ones we love most, Vincent. The young boy considers her words, and comes to his own conclusion. Well, I love candy, so we should have more of those. He looks to Olivia, snorts out his logic. I'll make some later, okay? Sweet. Knowing that there will be more Christmas candy, the younger Dino's eyes focus on the hockey game playing. On screen, the hockey puck is finally hit into the net. The shot is played a couple times from different angles. All the while, the professional commentators talk about the college teams. While they mainly focus on the players' game efforts, the commentators also highlight the players' plans and degrees. Which reminds me of what's to come soon. Going back to school next week. Don't remind me. But it's the last semester before graduation. Then we're free to go do whatever. College, jobs. Vinny will finally have a room to himself. Oh, that's true. Once you guys go, it'll just be Vinny here to keep us company. All my kids are growing up. Don't worry, Mom. Way ahead of you. I'll fill all my classes just for you. Not if you know what's good for you. Be strange seeing this place quiet for once. It's been pretty lively this year. I'll have to enjoy it while it lasts. It's a whole 6 months before you even graduate, guys. Yeah. Plus, I still don't have any real plans yet. School's probably going to be bothering us a whole lot about applying to colleges starting now. Wait, you have no plans at all? Olivia shrugs. I know what to do, obviously. But compared to Liz, she has the next decade of her life planned out. Maybe more. Liz just goes above and beyond. As for me, I don't really know either. Maybe college, but I'm open to other options. I guess it's a good thing we got half a year still then. Yeah. Damien stands up with a sly grin, marching back to the tiny Christmas tree in the corner. All the gifts had been unwrapped, but some of the presents were still beneath it, awaiting the pains to make room in their house for them. He scoops up something and comes back to the couch. Ah, I see, it's that new retro console. I still can't wrap my head around the concept. Would you want a console from the latest generation? If it has backwards compatibility. I know PS5 does have backwards compatibility, but only of course to PS4, Xbox X, Series X, Series S, whatever. They both have backwards compatibility for certain games all the way to the original. But like I said, it's certain games. And I don't know if it's even half of the Xbox library. Right. Yo, leave the future to the future. You still gotta try all the presents. First game dibs! I can't stop my smile spreading, even though I know Damon's only trying to change the subject. Someone nips my shoulder. Hey, sup? We're forgetting someone. I want to give Guts his Christmas breakfast. Olivia pushes herself to the edge of the couch seat, but before she can set her knees down to the floor, she pauses and turns her eyes my way. Inko, could you help me? Yeah, do you want your chair? She shakes her head no, and then holds her arms out. I can feel my face heat up as I comprehend what she really wants. Don't you normally walk on your knees around the house? Just do it. Oh, there you go. Gotta savor this as best as we can. I'm pretty sure I said this before, but the music really is reminding me of Super Mario Galaxy. The rest of her family looks amused as I slide one arm beneath her legs and the other around her back. Olivia further secures herself by wrapping her arm around my shoulder, over my shoulder. Lifting her up is slowly becoming muscle memory, though my gait for her room feels awkward and wobbly. Olivia doesn't mind it though, as she smiles contentedly the entire time, and even after I nearly drop her into her bed. Once her tiny minion is properly fed, his righteous Christmas feast, Olivia and I sit together on her bed and just hold each other. The hollering of the rest of the family is thankfully muted by her walls, and we finally have the quiet time I know she was looking for. My hands caress her back, drawing out her sweet bellowing purrs, and she leans more and more against me. And with my face and her hair, I recall I still have something in her pocket, or something in my pocket for her. She pouts and nips my arms as I draw away from her. Let go of me, I got something for you. She grunts and releases her hostage. I pulled a small box from my pocket, still neatly wrapped in shiny violet paper, and topped with an emerald bow. A bow, wow. She sits up and accepts the present, tilting an eyebrow. Wide awake. You could have given me this when we were opening all the presents. This one's special. Go on, open it. Oh. What is that? But she has a happy face. That's nice. Olivia carefully tears the wrapping off the box and lifts the cover. Inside is a neatly folded sheet of cloth. When Olivia pinches it to bring it out, it unfolds into its true shape. It's a stylized tail brace, meant for support and warmth. Oh, only required commissioning Liz for the pattern and Sophia just needing the material to put it together. Oh, a motion for her tail, which she delicately sets in my hand. I noticed after our dance, it really took a toll on you. For a few days, your tail was so scratched up and sore you didn't want to use it for anything at all. Even now, I can feel the muscles beneath her scales are still hot and tender. With all the care necessary, I slide a fashionable accessory over her tail. The elastic bands within are already working, distributing a comforting pressure across her entire tail, and causing Olivia to coo happily as she relaxes further on her bed. So, you know, it won't be so rough on you next time. It takes a moment for Olivia to process my words. Her expression of contentment slowly changes to one of surprise, and then a gentle smile. Next time? That'd be nice. The twitch of her cheek doesn't escape my sight. Olivia? You okay? Yeah, just... She chews her lips for a moment to think. Is something bad? Oh no, it's... silly. I don't know, it just felt... I don't know. Guilty for a second? Her fingers wring her blanket. Guilty? For what? It's... At some point while I was making the fountain painting, I was resting when I remembered something. When I was a lot younger, I would occasionally go to these physical therapy appointments. There were some other kids like me, actually. Maybe 3 or 4 years old. One of them was able to waddle a bit with his tail. Almost everyone was excited he could manage that. But the other kid's tail was too short. He was stuck on all fours still. So it's a miracle I even could do what I did. But, it made me think. And I eventually found videos of someone dancing like that, with their tail. Someone like me, you know? I'm lucky enough to have this issue. Lucky enough so I can still move around a bit on my own. But what about the others? Like that boy. What would they think after seeing us dance? It's been on my mind ever since I started practicing. Olivia clears her throat and looks at me with a sadness permeating from her moonshade eyes. That's what gave me the idea, but... Should I have? I feel like somehow I shouldn't have. But I did it because I love you. It confuses me. What do those kids think? Did you ever see them again? She shakes her head. What about anyone else like you? What do they think? I don't know. Wouldn't any of them be happy to have what you have? So many of them can't ever do something like that. I guess, but still. This'll sound dumb, but it still feels like I'm somehow betraying something. Or maybe insulting? I could only dance because I was just enough to use an appendage just long and strong enough to allow it. I guess I feel like I'm mocking them. I'm the luckiest unlucky person. I get the occasional glimpse at normalcy. I may as well not be called disabled. I'm such an outlier. I thought you didn't ever want to be? I know. Her face falls and her entire maw trembles. I don't got any answers for her. How would I? She's not some strange exception case because of a bunch of crazy variables. That's not why I love her. She's Olivia, and I love her because she's Olivia. My hands set her tail down on her lap, so that they can cup one of her cheeks and tilt her head upward. Looking into those beautiful silver irises, my whispered words carry my honest feelings for her to clearly hear. Hey, I got you this because I love you. No other reason. If you don't want to use it in any particular way, nobody's making you, alright? The concern in her eyes still exists. But as her lips rise and her eyelids soften, I can see that sorrow subsued by comforting love. Okay. She leans into my palm and sighs softly. That's a good enough reason for now. Olivia starts running her hand across her tail's garment. It's pretty. Thanks. It's tailor-made. Just for you. I like it a lot. Thanks. For the gift and caring and being there for me and... Olivia's comments devolve into mumbling, affectionate words about me as she pushes herself onto my chest, wrapping her arms tightly around my body and her tail around my leg. Look at that. It's like a sock. I love you, Inko. I love you too, Olivia. I draw her even closer with my arms, burying my face into her hair as I cradle the girl against me. Eventually, we'll show off Olivia's newest gift. But for now, she wants to be held, and I want to hold her. Come January, the new semester starts. The final semester and a break and a new year provides a nice start to the end. Even Ben seemed to be bouncing back. Contrary to his fears, it was business as usual once the break ended. Sure, there was the occasional rumor or whisper, but they were vastly overshadowed. Classes pass, and the weather finally starts getting warmer again. It really felt like a victory lap compared to how turbulent that first half of the year. Olivia in particular decided she lived here for too long without exploring much, so she got a new fire in her to see the city inside and out. We got to see it all. Art galleries, grand luxurious malls, underground tunnel systems, the local skate parks. Just seeing everything the city had to offer. We even went back to visit the arcade a few times. And that brings us here. From a public school standpoint, I consider it our final destination. Not the last class or the graduation itself, or even the after party Olivia and I skipped to cuddle together at my place. Cuddle, huh? I had something better in mind. Something I'd always wanted to do ever since my folks moved here. And finally, I was able to make a plan and put it into action. Liz's hatchback barrels down the freeway. The trunk is completely packed for the week-long trip ahead of us. Not driving, though. The location is shockingly close. Olivia holds my arm close, jittering a bit in anticipation. I'd always heard of this place, but I've never actually been... I have. Once. Was in elementary school, but it was a blast. Did you go surfing? No, and I don't plan to. What about you, Enko? You hanging out for 10? Maybe. Although I'd rather avoid a burial at sea. That actually does scare me a bit. Wuss. I mentioned we got to explore everything the city had to offer. That wasn't exactly true. There's one place I've been avoiding having to mention. just for the occasion. Something we'd all talk about together, and decide to save for very last. We're getting ever closer as Liz drives onto a humongous concrete bridge jutting out across the shore. Our fifth passenger speaks up. Ben, hey! I'd actually briefly considered setting up a senior trip down here. Oh, I'm so glad you didn't. But would have resigned from treasure on the spot. It never would have been filed, yeah. Especially with the audit. Everyone shut up. I see it. All of us leaned forward, trying to get a glimpse of our destination. Ooh, okay. Oh, it's an island? Oh, okay. If this is Nassau, or basically the Bahamas, or somewhere in the Caribbean, I won't be surprised. Just off the coast of the city, there's an island. You know how the city's called Volcadero Bluffs? Well, I've seen the bluffs. I just haven't seen the caldera, or the vol. The island hosts both. Anu Ahi, it's called. And Kawela o Kekai, Ila Lani, being the three volcanoes making up the archipelago. I'm sorry, is this in Hawaii? Are we in fucking Hawaii, lads? Like Dino Hawaii? God, dear lord. With its lush natural forestry, the island was labeled a national park. Every last plant here grew of its own accord, creating a wild jungle that beautifully engulfs every section of life here. All the way up towards the mountain peak, where numerous hiking trails led to a scenic view of the dormant volcano, as well as a panoramic of the island itself. Then there's the small yet bustling town that sits just above the golden sand beaches, where the aquatic dino inhabitants make their real living. So many unique boutiques there, all to bursting with handmade trinkets that perfectly capture the island's community. Then there were the few resorts, such as the ones we're staying at, nestled on the foothills to give tourists the best views possible. Our connected suites face toward the towering mountain, with our shared balcony providing us a view almost directly of the largest dormant volcano. It was the perfect setup there, not only with the well-padded lawn chairs, but even a built-in grill for Olivia and Damon to fight over. Of course. Oh, that is nice. Nice, spacious. The TV looks like it might be a pain to look at, but whatever. Whatever. Look at that, man. You see the mountain in the background, the tropical greenery as well. This is just sensational. Oh, no, don't do that yet. Stay, because why not? I step out of the shower and start drying off with a towel. Oh, no. All day today, we got to see as many sights the island has to offer as we could. True to his word, Damon's top priority was surfing lessons. He'll be down at the shore every day this week for a few hours. Olivia tells me dinos can't get sunburned, but I swear he seemed a little redder this afternoon. Speaking of, Olivia offered to handle my sunscreen treatment. I don't know which of us was more eager. Me, for avoiding the harsh sun rays, or Olivia, who looked elated at the idea of being handsy with me. And while she did a great job, I felt the need for a sun-based guts tattoo was too much. At first, we all hung together, checking out the shops and restaurants we wanted to visit. But after Damon ran off on his own, we started to disperse and go on our own adventures. Liz found a place that would give her a full neck massage. Ben became engrossed in the cultural side of the island, taking a foot tour through the history of Manuahi. And Olivia and I decided to hang out at the Laulau, sampling the bonfire cooked meats while watching a lively fire dance show. There's just one last thing tonight. If you ask me, it's the most important part. I exit the bathroom in a fresh set of clothes. Outside, the sky is beginning to darken. The sun is riding along the edge of the monolithic husk of the volcano. That's why I picked this resort. There's not a better view in the state. Olivia lazes around on one of the large beds. She sips an exotic juice cocktail and flips through a travel magazine. Took you long enough. You sampling every darn soap they got in there? I'm just thorough. If I'd known you'd take half an hour, I would have gone first. It's about time to meet up. Taking the spot beside her, I see Olivia's phone resting on her stomach. How'd the call with your dad go? The older bionics had called just as we got back. The older bionics had just called as we got back to our room, which is why I got first dibs in our shower. We would have talked for longer if I had known you wanted to drain all of the hotel's water. He's good though. Said he'd try to come home by summer's end. That'd be awesome. We could have another pool party at Damien's. Anyway, how long till everyone's back? Soon, so I'm gonna go clean up now. Relax, I can wait. Olivia sets herself on the well-clean carpet and starts marching to the bathroom. Nah, you go ahead and set up. Hold on. She picks out a soda from the mini fridge and flicks the door shut with her lips. The can's drained and crumpled in seconds. She gives me the piece of litter. Wow, treasure. Yep, I'll come find you guys when I'm done, alright? Sure. The door closed behind her, and I start making preparations. I pick up our room's phone and dial the number for room service. A brief phone call later, and the order is placed for some pizzas. 3 pepperoni, 1 with anchovies. It's set to deliver to my next destination. I find a mini cooler I'd brought and fill it up with ice and more sodas from the fridge. And lastly is my camera bag and tripod, which I sling over my shoulder. There you go, an actual good place to use your camera. Carrying everything, I step out of the bungalow into the fresh, humid air. Oh, that is amazing. Again. Look at that. Look at that. I know this is going to be a silly comparison, but I know I haven't really been talking about Top Gear ever since, like, the main story, just to get to Route 3, but as you know, I watch Top Gear. I love Top Gear. It's, well, with Jeremy Clarkson, James May, Richard Hammond. But this scene just reminds me of Vietnam. Not really the Porsche, they didn't really stay in a hotel, at least in the film that they showed. More than likely they did, because of the fact that they were on motorcycles. But yeah, it was just stunning scenery all around. And it was like the second special that they made, so it's beautiful. And for some reason it's reminding me of that. It is tropical. Vietnam is tropical. This place is tropical as well. There's a huge shared balcony nearby, intended for parties and equipped for buffets. To my luck, the whole place is vacant. I may climb to the tables closest to the edge. From here, the whole town below sits in view of us. And notice it's layered, from tropical jungle to civilization to beachfront. Across the water, the city is still visible. Near enough to remind us we're close to home, but far enough to feel like we're in another world. It's a lot to take in. I let my breath out and inhale deeply. Let's make the most of this while it lasts. Setting the mini cooler down on the floor near the wall, I spend the next few minutes gazing out over the view of the island. It's hard to look away, and I'm already getting ideas for where we could go next. But I have a task to perform first. I set my camera and tripod in the ideal location, retrieving my new remote. Hey, there you are! Turning around, I spot Damon approaching me with a quickened pace. I almost flinch until he walks right past me, stopping next to the mini cooler and patting the top of it as he fetches a can of soda. Don't run away now, you hear? Don't think he'll have much to stay back, Damien. Everything on its way? I just ordered pizza. It should be here soon. Cool. Liz and Four Eyes number 2 will be out in a second. Oh, I'm Four Eyes number 1. You fucker. You fucker, Damien. Damien drops down on the seat, gnawing the top of the soda can off and drawing its contents. Dang. This place is something else, though, isn't it? Thanks, Inko. No problem. I'm glad we could do something like this. True to Damien's word, Liz strolls out of her bungalow she's sharing with Damien, yawning into her hand. Her head seems to swing around more than usual. Oh, I feel amazing. I can't believe I've never tried acupuncture. Everything's just so effortless. It's crazy. She joined us by the table, continuing to rave about her spa treatment. And they were just so coordinated, like a pit stop crew in a race. They called oh god, Aikumu Lao treatment. However you pronounce that. I think that's my species in their native tongue. Neat. Actually, I took Olivia down to Little Chudon a while back. He told us the Japanese word for gator is Wani. I think I've heard of that before. Getting meta. But she's baryonyx, isn't she? Ben is the latest to join us. I check back at the window to my bungalow and see Olivia's out of the shower getting ready. That's what she said, but the resemblance is undeniable. Oh, absolutely. In elementary school, whenever a teacher did see you later, alligator, everyone would point to her. She hated it. Oi, I know you're not telling everyone about the dark trauma of my past. Olivia approaches, freshly washed off and carrying quite the payload with her. Jeez, is that all of your art stuff? You know vacations are to get away from work, right? Can't it? Unless you want to wake up tomorrow with a mustache. She moves from the chair to the table facing the balcony and unfolds a travel easel. Atop it, a plain sketchbook is placed, but Olivia procures a small paint palette instead of my pencil. Right away, she gets to work, starting with a brilliant red near the top of the page. Don't stare. Keep talking. Just going on about our days. I checked out a few of the trails just before I got back. Some beautiful stuff around here. You guys should check it out. Oh, hold that thought. Heck yeah! Is the pizza here? Ah, he points at a large, approaching pair of dino ladies carrying large trays. They set them down on the tables. Or fresh, steaming pizzas. Liz has to hold Damien back from drilling a hole in the table. Olivia, however, has her attention split between her canvas and the fresh food. But she shakes her head and goes back to it. You don't even want one? Here. I pick up a slice, careful not to drop it, and bring it over to Olivia's mouth. Once she notices, she opens wide and chomps half of it in one mouthful. Alright, now it's a party. Damien springs for some pizza himself. And once we settle in for real, he gets Liz's attention. Yo, Liz! Your last year go as you expected? I remember you going on about it just before your senior year started. Oh no, not at all. My predictions were way off course. I never would have expected things to turn out like this. But I'm glad it did. It's been nuts for everyone. I don't think anyone here is the same person they were before. What about you, Inko? What are you expecting as the new guy? That's a good question. I remember when I first stepped off the metro on the first day of school. I wanted to have lots of friends most of all. I'd actually never made friends before. Not like you guys. Just people I'd know for as long as I was around, before I had to move again. So it was my goal to get as many as I could. Yeah, and how'd that go? I didn't know friendship could be so exhausting, but so rewarding too. All the trials and tribulations and everything, I think they were all worth it. Because I made friends with you, lol. I look to a certain girl, who remains silent but not attentive as I catch her own eye staring my way. And more. So I guess to sum it up, it's been an experience I never want to give up, Damien. Despite the ups and downs, and twists and turns. I certainly never would have guessed the new student would have been such a wrench in the works. Getting so tangled up in Olivia, Mia, everyone else, and me. I was in a bad situation. I'm not anymore. Thinking on it, things were set in motion from day one, huh? Hey, I'm grateful. Thanks. Yo, Olivia. I'm going around the table and asking for your input. One last time. What do you think? She stops brushing and looks me in the eye, before turning all the way with a smile. About the new human student waltzing in and wrecking our ways of life? I'm currently relaxing at a fancy-as-hell beach resort with some of my favorite people. One of which I thought I'd never be friends with again. All thanks to my boyfriend. She looks back to me. Yeah, you did good, soldier. And Damon, I really appreciate you guys trying to include me. Damon brushes the back of his head. Got nothing to say for once. From there, conversation drifts from topic to topic. Liz in particular got into a bragging competition with Ben when she talked about the colleges she was applying to, and he rebutted it with his own lofty goals. Damon pretended to moderate the whole debate before declaring both of them were eggheads. Nice. Olivia joins in sometime, but for the most part focuses on her little project. Ben bests out a poker set he brought with him? Complete with chips? Jesus. As the sun gets closer and closer to setting, we all enjoy the evening. The sun's nearly set. Is it? No, it's not. It's not different, okay. The sun's nearly set. The rest of the pizza's nearly out, and Ben's run out to get more soda and chips. We look over the balcony to the city below, forming different plans for what we could do tomorrow. The possibilities are endless, aren't they? Behind me, I hear Liz chuckling to herself as she clacks the poker chips she drained from us into neat stacks. God damn you, Liz. As it would turn out, she had an unbeatable poker face. Match after match, she'd shark the whole table. Wait, if she was with stretching neck, she was... Something tugs my sleeve. Hey. Yo! Come here. I'm led by the sleeve to another of the lawn chairs, where Olivia sits me down. She then takes a moment to look at me, even goes as far to adjust my legs for some reason. When she seems satisfied with my position, Olivia lifts herself right into my lap, with the use of her arms and tail, wriggling herself around until her back is pressed firmly against my chest. Whoa, what's this all about? Her tail wraps around my waist, securing herself to me. Finishing touches. Look. She points to the propped-up easel. Finally, I can see what she was working on. It's impressive how she managed to draw our villa. She'd been working on this for some time. The piece looks complete already. I start to ask what she means by finishing touches, when she places the brush in my hand. Inko, help me finish it. Her voice is soft and inviting, and her hands covers mine gently. How could I even consider resisting? Ah, magnifique. Eh. What? No, keep going. Alright. While she said keep going, I started to feel her hand guiding my gentle strokes. Slowly, the beautiful painting reaches completion. All the while, Olivia and I bask in each other's hold. My chin rests atop of her hair as she tries to concentrate, and her tail slithers and coils around my waist, keeping me as close to her as possible. Sadly, we're losing sunlight, and a painting won't be able to dry overnight with how humid it is. It looks fantastic, Olivia. I know. I just want to keep going, though. In the morning, then, okay? She grumbles to herself, but I feel her head nod. I try to move my leg, only for her tail to constrict just a bit too tight for comfort. Stay. What about? Stay. She's placed her palette and brush aside, leaning back heavily against me. I'll stay, but the painting should be put up. This Gator says later. Right now we cuddle. Is there any pizza left? Yeah, we saved some since we didn't want to interrupt your moment. Just shut up. I'm allowed to have this. Liz giggles into her hand and nods. A pizza pan is brought over, and a circle is formed around it. Olivia basks in a delicious taste, chomping down on the last slices with a wide smile. I nearly bumped something off the table. It's Olivia's sketchbook. Hey, Olivia. You remember back on the second day of school? We played that drawing game with Mrs. Prockling's class? Yeah. I think that was the first big thing to draw us together. I think you're right. What was? There was this game that the other students would play, passing around a note and doodling on it together. Oh, that. I never got to participate. I just kept passing it along. You were there? I always draw a dick. I kinda want to do it again. Like a little send-off to our year at St. Hammond. St. Hammond! You're corny. Nevertheless, she picks up the sketchbook and passes it to me. Yeah, I want to draw what I'll remember the year the most by. Jeez, there's too much to pick from. Let me start then. Hand it over this way. Sure. Ben gets the pad and starts carefully scribbling something down. In the meantime, Liz pipes up. So, any plans yet? She looks towards Olivia just as she finishes the final slice. Well, Ben here insists I should at least get some fancy diploma or other, just for the sake of it. So probably one of the nearby schools here, just for a bit. I meant for tomorrow. Though, I could help you find one if you want. I've already got a couple acceptance letters. Actually, I've gotten one too. Wasn't anything really amazing, truthfully. At least I won't have to worry about student debt, thanks to my parents offering to foot the bill. Well, at least you talk to your parents. Hell, the parents communicated with you. That's something. Ben passes the sketchbook to Damien. No dicks. I know, jeez. What about you, Ben? Going straight to school after summer? Well, he hums to himself as he stares off into the distance. I was thinking of taking a few months off. Honestly, I think that's what everyone needs. That's what I truly do think. If you don't know what the hell you're doing, take some months off, do some soul searching, I guess. Maybe get some money, do a job, or if you somehow have the money, or somehow beg your parents enough, you can go on a trip somewhere. It doesn't have to be, of course, out of country or out of state. Just have some you time. Life isn't just about school. It's what you make of it in general. Whether you're going to a park, going to a football game, going to your job, just do what you want to do, try to figure it out, and enjoy life. That's what everyone needs. A clues. Oh, wait, Lou? Lou? What do you mean, Lou? Ben? Lou? A close friend had a vacancy in their backpacking trip, starting next month. And she said it'd be good for me. I figured I'd consider my future after I'd seen more of the world. Sounds romantic, dude. You should tell Lunara how you feel during it, man. Damien! He grins and points finger guns at Ben. Ah, man. All of you going right back to school? I was just gonna go find a job or something. Oh no, not without some help, Damien. Knowing you, you'd end up working as some sign spinner or something. Hey, sign spinning looks fun. Not in the sun. And not for long hours. Maybe it gets boring after 1 hour. Liz finally gives Olivia the sketchbook. From my angle here, I see it's really filling up. No peeking. Bleh. She makes quick work of her sketch. And finally, the circle is complete when I get the sketchbook back. Pick something good to finish it off, alright? Oh, okay! Wait, do I actually get to do it? Let's see first. Alright, so... I'm not gonna bring up the cursor again, but... Bottom left, or just left. Got bent, looking amateurish. To the right of it. Small pictures of Damon and Liz. Liz making an absolutely adorable heart shape. Of course, Inko and Olivia when they were dancing. Then we got Olivia to the right of that. On the rightmost should be Vinny, Damien, and I guess Liz. On the top middle, I guess this is still Damien's drawing. Just everyone getting drinks from that cooler or the vending machine. Then top left. What's that? Ben and what's his name? Inko getting pictures. The page is like a little scrapbook of our time at St. Hamid. Ben had drawn our brief gig as Anakin's apprentices for their wedding. Okay, so that's his. Damien tried his best depicting the arcade trip. Oh, that's what the top middle was. Okay, I thought it was just us at the betting machines. And Liz chose to depict her dance with Damien. I knew it was going to come up eventually. Olivia in turn drew our dance alongside it. Boy, do I have some competition here. Alright. One last drawing. Let's see. Alright, yeah. One last time, I guess. Even though it's the second time. Let's go. Let's see if I can pull up a reference again. Nihilus. Yeah, I'm gonna draw Nihilus again. Actually, probably gonna be the same thing. This might be better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna base it off of that. Right, let's go. Alright, that's literally the best I'm bothered to do. Yeah. So yeah, the ink this time is gray. I'm guessing because we're drawing with pencil this time. And the head's a bit smaller. I decided to draw the lightsaber, but you see it's fucking wonky as hell. I decided to draw his name and actually mark it with my name as well. My channel name, I should say, along with the year. So, there you go. It's so different radically from everything else, but there you go. That is our drawing. That is our game complete. Not the game itself, but, you know, the drawing game. My drawing joins the rest, and I look over the whole thing once more. Cute. I think you've gone just a little better. I'm pretty sure I did better the first time, my guy. I want to keep this one. It's all yours. Keep talking about our senior year and what comes next for some time. Finally, the sun has set, and the moon has risen, framing the balcony perfectly for what I was waiting for. I motioned to Olivia so she'd finally let me stand, which she reluctantly does. Standing and stretching, I feel the pins and needles in my legs slowly fade as I walk to the corner of the balcony. Oh, reliable. I must have taken hundreds of pictures with this bad boy. None of them seem to have noticed it here, thankfully, as I looked again at the chattering group on the balcony. My friends. Somehow, I think this picture will mark the precise end of one point in our lives and the start of another. Maybe that's what all pictures do. I'd say so. I made quick work setting everything up just right. The angle, the settings, everything. Yep, it's time. Hey everyone. Heads turn. Olivia rolls her eyes but smiles, seeing I'm up to old tricks. I see where this is going. Alright, just one. Thanks. I got a feeling this is going to be a keeper. Damon adjusts his seating to bring Liz closer to him. The focus, f-stop, and ISO are all ideal. No worries for motion blur or anything. I quickly go to sit right by Olivia again, embracing her in a similar way. How do we know when it's done? It's not on timer. I got a switch here. Oh, on cheese? Sure. Actually, better yet, I just thought of something, just for Olivia. Is it what I think it is, Cinco? Hmm? You were talking about this earlier. I tell them what I thought of. Olivia's brow furrows defiantly. That's lame. Please don't. My camera. Bleh. Just this one time, alright? You got it. Everyone ready? Once more I'm enveloped in Olivia's arms and tail, and I can feel her joy and annoyance radiate from her more brilliantly than the last rays of sunlight. All eyes look to my DSLR set in the corner, smiles adorning faces from the prospect of this moment being immortalized forever. Oh, hell yeah. Here's to the future, yeah? Yo. Pizza. The setting. God. The environment. Look at all this. Look at the painting. I just realized. That's what the bungalow looks like. Maybe this will be the thumbnail. Who knows? Here's to the future, yeah? And to good fortunes to come. And good friends we've all made. It's just a picture. Don't make it weird. I think it's a bit more than that. 3, 2, 1. I Wani Hug that Gator. Yes. Meta as fuck. And I guess that's the credits. There you go. You got the full logo too. Ah. There you go. Ending 4. It is beautiful. It is sensational. And this time the credits is more on rails, not just simple scrolling. Oh, hey? No, is there where's they at now section? Wait, don't auto this shit. Anko and Olivia? Haven't seen them in a while. Don't auto this. Don't fucking auto this. I barely even have time for myself. Being studying and whatnot. Although, maybe I should take a break. It'd be nice to take my whatnot on a double date. I'll be down in the city again soon. I think I'll call them now to arrange something. This is definitely where they now segment. Alright, who's next? Damien! Those two? They're doing great. Thanks for asking. How am I doing? Glad you asked. I finally found a career path that really speaks to me. Starting next week, I'm not going to be Damien any longer. My new name will be Rory the Reading Raptor. Okay? Whoa. Mia? Flexing? What? Oh, Liz. Hello? Oh, it's you. Inko and Olivia? They've moved. They're still a short drive away, just a town over while Olivia's in college. I think Inko said he found an internship. It's a little annoying having to drive the extra distance, but her stuff is really flying off the shelves these days at my store. Okay, so she's a bookkeeper. Or... not a librarian. A bookstore person. Maybe owns a store. And Damien loves coming along to catch up. Mr. Ferris. Oh, Kiara and Luminara. Hey girl. Haven't seen you in forever. Like, when was the last time? It was just before that school dance thing. Oh. Why did we even hang around that bitch? I always hated her. Fucking why? She was just a different person before. So, do you got the designs I asked for? You know it. I make tribal guards be the next huge thing to take off. Trust me. Excellent. Look at all that art. Oh, Scalar. Nito and Halford. Those names will stick with me, for better or worse. Mostly for the stress they caused me. It's like they were magnets for trouble. Always right in front of the auditor. But I'm keeping an eye on their careers. They may be visiting again sooner than they expected. Oh, we got the trippy Olivia there. Solly and Mrs. Prop, we have not seen these in a long time. Inko and Olivia, I don't watch cooking shows. They were students here, Solly. Oh, the monkey boy. I'm proud of him. He's a good soldier. And I wish him luck in his cooking. Dang. So he's a chef of some kind, I guess. Or maybe a home economist. Iron on naked? What? And we got Liz sipping all that. Mr. Ferris. Ah, little Inko. I think he's a little bit older now. I feel in a world where everyone was constantly giving him advice, I was the only one listening to his at times. I'm grateful for him truly. I've never felt closer to the youth of today. Although, after that head slide I pulled, my back was killing me for ages. But it was nice to feel young again. Hope the young love those two share blossoms into something beautiful. I hope it does too, man. Oh, you got animation shits too? Nice. Oh, the Mia angry scene. The Mia chase scene. Mr. and Mrs. Payne. Ah, those two? They just came to visit us just last week. Guess they missed my cooking too much. It was so nice to see them again. Especially since we only have Vinny with us in the house now. I do miss those times when the house was more hectic, as surprising as that sounds. They're their own people now, but our little nest is always open for them. At least you don't have to empty nest, you know? Got guts here. Oh, guts all... Ooh, okay. Fancy. All perked up. Yeah. Is that... knuckle shit? What is it called? Bronze knuckles? Or brass knuckles? Inky and Livy? Yeah, they came by not too long ago. We spent the whole morning just playing video games. And after that, Inky tried to play street hockey with me. It was so much fun. And he looked really happy even after I accidentally hit him with a slap shot. Damn. You can see the hockey stick and hockey goal net there by the garage door. Even Olivia agreed that he had fun, but he was too tired and needed to take a nap because he was getting old. Of course. And we never saw that plushie again with Olivia. Yara and Luminar again? So, you and that psycho Ben guy? I never took you for that type. Don't call him that, you skank. You know I love you, girl. I don't mean nothing by it. You found someone else too, I see. Yeah, and he's just my type. He plays video games, he doesn't shower, and he moderates online forums? Oh no. Oh, it's that guy. That's crazy. But you know what? Here's hoping your relationship somehow works. Okay, so we see the process for designing the outfit for Incognito. And Mia? Porn. Porn. Oh, the groom and the school nurse. Inko. Oh, he was one of Trent's assistants at my wedding. It hasn't been that long, honestly. We wish we could have seen him at Trent's services. Lend an ear to him and all. Send our regards his way. I may have a request for him soon. We just found out that we're gonna have a kid. We definitely need some high-quality photos on that day. Or you can get Ben. Is that Olivia on the phone? Poses for typing? Oh, hey, Elena. I mean, in ending 4, it did state that they did go to different places, so I'm guessing they did go here too. I think when they did go off on that tangent, they specifically stated art exhibits first. Olivia, yes, I know her well. Showed up one day with a whole stack of paintings, demanding I put them up right away. She and her boyfriend bought a few particular paintings on the spot as well, in cash. Turns out they were just going to donate them back permanently, so I gave them a discount. But what a strange couple. You look like a triangle. So we got Angry Ben, Liz. I'm guessing a sprite that we've never seen when Olivia and Inko were playing Rock Ring or whatever. Playing against each other. Ted Kozlinski again? Nah. A human and a Baryonyx. That does ring a bell, yes. Why are you asking him? We barely met him. What the fuck? They visited the park more than once. What a nice couple. They helped clean up the litter around a few of the picnic sites. It gives me hope to see that there's still people like that. I hope they're doing fine. Thank you, Ted Kozlinski. Hope you're doing fine too. Let me guess. Anakin. Oh, it's with the axe. Ooh. Heyo. 1920. Definitely some psycho vibes. Oh. Michaela. Mikea. I don't know how to pronounce your name. My grandfather as well. While he says he's retired, he still goes out of his way to teach the children our family traditions. That old man, I swear. He should be enjoying his retirement and step away from the fires. I guess We can appreciate her more now. What is that? Is that a mobile thing for big pots? Or is that just like those scooters for... I don't know if you remember ambulance in elementary. In US elementary. Because that's what that sled there is reminding me of. It's kind of like dodgeball, except you can revive people with an ambulance. I think that's literally the only difference. I couldn't imagine a show without him trying to hide in the audience, as if we wouldn't notice him. I just hope he's well enough once we take our own show on the road. The Ash Tales next stage is somewhere just beyond the horizon, after all. Oh. Stock sounds. Oh, it's just stock sounds. Oh! And it can go to full color, too. Shading. Ida can. Welcome, my friend. Are you here for the usual? Well, I have been practicing a new technique. After all, as an artist must always challenge her skill, so must the chef and showman work to expand their repertoire. Do be mindful, though, that you should lean back. My last friend is still missing his eyebrows. Ah, yes. Inko and this silly thing. Are we even in the right aisle? More stock sounds. Ah, Mia. Never heard of him. You got the wrong person. Now scram. I'm busy trying to get certified as a real mechanic. I don't got no time to reminisce about randos and if I know them or not. Maybe I did. A long time ago, but not anymore. Not anymore. Interesting. Special thanks. There were even designs for the wheelchair? Crazy. Michaela and Grandpa. And you, hey, hey! Yeah, buddy! The Dark Nihilist drawing. The end. Hell yes. That was spectacular. Ending 4 of 4. Oh? Wait, what? July 6th to a 1M to 2027 BC? Hold up. I know in ending 4 of Snoot game, it goes down to the future. I just don't know how far the jump is. Because I'm not gonna lie, I feel like there might be some crossover between all any games within that featured Volcadera sometime in the timeline. That being, of course, Snoot game and Wani. It might be a different city or whole new universe in general. Because I know Cave Amon has 2 other visual novels, if I'm correct, before Snoot game, I think. Anyways, I just want to see if there's actually any direct shit in the future, you know? I want to see that. Maybe it'll be like Fate Stay Night. And I did remember that I do want to play Fate Stay Night sometime. Oh my god, look at them! Alright, Liz. Well, still looks like Liz. She's just a little bit... I get either more chubby or she's actually pregnant. And probably still developing her baby. Damon looks more spiffy. I like that. Fucking Inko here. Looking lovely. Doesn't have little stubbles like me. He has an actual manly fade, I guess. And then Olivia has lost weight. Nice. As we step out of the theater hall together, the harsh glare from the afternoon sun is only stymied by my prescription glasses. The rest of our group aren't so lucky as I listen to their hisses of pain. Of course, you had the glasses. And the glasses changed too on the Inko as well. Nice. We stopped just beside the box office poster of the latest work from the production company Olivia and I got to work for. What do you two think? Olivia and I turned to look at our guests, excited to hear their thoughts. This was the glowing start to our careers, after all. And while we're only interns now, the studio had promised us at least part-time positions for the quality of our work. My girlfriend's hand-painted poster was definitely drawing eyes. As for me, I was in charge of finding the locales for various scenes. This meant I was out in the field, taking scenic photos to show directors exactly how certain shots should be framed. And I had just started training for actual camera work too. Well, I thought it was good. Man, that script kinda sucked, huh? Didn't you just ask them for their opinions? And a score? Oh, new sad face from Inko. And the acting. Basically, everything that wasn't advertising and cinematography. Aren't you humble? The movie was fine. Get better standards. I don't want to work on bad movies. I want to work on good ones. That's true. Nobody ever got anywhere by underselling themselves. Should you really be that critical, Liz? We're still selling Olivia's prints after all. Wild shots. Well, you also do have to start somewhere. Everyone was an amateur once, even you guys. With a loud harumph, Olivia crossed her arms. Well, I'll see if I invite you next time, Ben. I didn't mean it like that, Olivia. You and Inker did great. The sets looked fantastic, and the locations were really nice too. Inko, tell her I didn't mean it. Olivia already knows. Even with her head turned away, I can see how her tail is flicking side to side. Well, only one thing left to do. Our Dillo Spino friend motioned towards the long and dirty red carpet still sitting in the foyer of the theater. Taking his signal, I slowly pushed Olivia over it, my partner pretending to wave at an imaginary crowd for the premiere of the film. Ah, so it's here. Finally, we exit the building. Liz is right behind us, holding the door open for Damon as he finishes rolling up the runner he brought from home just for the occasion. You guys have any other plans for today? Yeah. Sorry, but my boss needs me at the studio soon. They want to make sure I remember the script for tomorrow morning's show. I thought you said you ad-libbed everything. Yeah, what do you think they're calling me in again? I can't hide my wince. It's all good. Oh, he even has a shine to his smile. That's killer. It's all good. The writers are just buttered that I can come up with better lines all the time. Liz sighs. I've also got business to attend to. There's a full crate waiting in my office that I need to process. And Lunara asked me to set some aside, and then there's some historical foundation whose order is missing, and... Breathe, Sunflower. Okay, so Lunara's working under Liz. That's nice. Damien's hand rubs her back soothingly, making her head droop slightly. Right. Sorry. That's fine. You already received my newest set though, right? Yes, and there's already a few buyers. You're really starting to take off. Because you're a good saleswoman. They smile at one another. Do you two need a ride? Olivia shakes her head in the negative. We'll be good, Liz. In that case, we'll see you two later. Bye, Olivia. Bye, Inko. Swing by my office sometime. We'll do brunch. Sounds like a plan. Oh, and Inko. I receive his silent message with a nod. My fingers brush over my pocket, and Damien nods. I think I know what's happening. So, long time they've been dating, yes? And I'm guessing he's finally ready to propose. At least with whatever's in the pocket. He smiles in recognition, both of us grinning as our girlfriends look confused. With waves of goodbye, we go our separate ways, our oldest friends heading towards the parking lot while we veer down the sidewalk. Traveling down the worn pavement of Volcadero Bluffs, Olivia and I reminisce, point at how much or how little the city has changed around us as we wander aimlessly down memory lane. Though as we wander, I know there's a destination I'm particularly heading for. Carefully, I weave our path to my end goal. Hearing the tiniest of gasps from my girlfriend, she sees the familiar water feature. Oh, look at that! I fucking love this style, man. It is so beautiful here. Entering that park from so long ago, Olivia can only smile and take in how it all looks exactly the same. Even the stairs upward, though this time I'm more capable of carrying her up. I've recently gone into a bit of farming as well. Farming? Oh, just a garden. Just say gardening. I got a little garden going. It's tough work, but the fresh food is well worth it. I've been considering documenting my process and posting it online. You can go for it. Maybe some of my other findings. Turns out, self-sustainability makes you a lot more in tune with the world you live in. Somewhat. I think I did film a video. I know for the very first vlog, I did film myself in the garden. My family's garden. I don't think I really filmed much of it, but yeah. It was supposed to keep us self-sustained, but it's just not working out the best. We probably need a bigger plot of land if we want to pull that off. Well, we definitely need one. I ease her down gently on the ledge of the fountain, her tails tracing over the water's surface slowly. Oh? Wow, I can't believe it's still here. Oh, look at Olivia's tail. Yeah, brings back a lot of memories. Just for a moment, the park is all white, the air is cold, and the younger Olivia is sitting beside me. And with a blink, I'm back to the present. Although Olivia seems to still be in that moment as she stares wistfully at the water pouring down from the fountainhead. Time passes as I simply stand beside her, listening to the trickle of water splash down. Finally, I feel her clawed fingers take hold of my hand, the scales of her palm meeting the skin of mine. She's finally come back. A heavy shuddering breath passes through her lips. Welcome back. She rolls her eyes and snorts derisively, but her fingers tighten around my hand. It feels like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it? Yeah, but I still remember it perfectly. Right down to our lousy wishes. Oh, that head turn too. She turns herself fully to me. I think they were good wishes. They came true after all. She looks back to the fountain. Yeah, they did. It was a pretty wild day, huh? Real bittersweet. Yeah. We were pretty dumb back then. At least I was, trying to jump up here. And then I helped you the rest of the way. Yeah. It was a good kind of stupid. Mrs. Kayla got a hold of me the other day. Wants me to be an illuminized speaker. Back in the same classroom, even. I'll stand where he stood. You gonna do it? I think I will. I want to pass on to others what was passed on to me. In a way, it all started here. It was. Those were some pretty lucky wishes. I want to test it. I quirk an eyebrow at her. I'm saying we should do it again. Alright then. With my free hand, I reach into my pocket. Oops, wrong. Come on, man. Wrong one. Only one thing is in that pocket, and it isn't a coin. Have to draw away my other hand so I can check my last pocket. No, I come up with only a single silver quarter. Well, do you want to have the wish? You choose your lip and thought. What if we both flip it and wish? Like sharing? Yeah, like sharing. Together then. Olivia nods, once more taking my hand. Coin is balanced on my finger, and her thumb is primed to flick it. On 3, 2, 1. Despite the awkwardness, Olivia manages to flip the coin perfectly into the well. I make my wish, curling my hand around hers. Although it sort of forms into a prayer by the end. An important one. Well? What'd you wish for? Looking all tense like that. You go first. Olivia's hand leaves mine once more, as she clenches her fingers together on her lap. To be as good a teacher as he was. And to be able to bring out the most in those around me. If you're teaching, I hope you're a college professor, bro. That's what you deserve. You already done so with me. You're making me blush. Cut it out. Okay, what was yours? My wish? There you go. There you go. Look at that. That's an absolute yes. And with that, hell yeah. Ooh! It's kind of weird, honestly, going from future Inko and Olivia to past Inko and Olivia and not into Wani, oh, what's it called? The bungalow. Yeah. Is there... Wait, what? Oh, no, no way. The silver one doesn't... Ah, fuck it. No lie, I'm kind of miffed. But, yeah. We got all the endings. Hopefully there will be extra chapters. I'm sure there will be. And with that, that's it for I Wani Hug this Gator. It was a great ride. I know some channels have finished earlier than I did. That's fine. I'm kind of shocked that someone like Smug Fox has not done anything. Oh, Jesus. A bit of a spook. Smug Fox still has not finished this, man. Or started it. I guess he's not doing it because there's already a lot of channels already doing it. But, yeah. Whatever. It is what it is now. And with that, that'll be it for now. That's it for the main game. I appreciate you for joining me on this ride. I do want to play Snoot Game for myself. I know there's a lot of Let's Plays of it, but I do want to play it for myself. Experience it. And go into mods. And if there's a mod for Wani, I'll go into that too. So, yeah. I think that'll be it for now. I did say that I did want to start like Fate's Day Night, but that's gonna be so long. I know there's 3 routes, but god, it's so long. I'm just gonna end off here though. Thank you all for watching. Y'all take it easy. I'll see you in another episode or video you watch next in this channel, man. Peace out. Oh yeah, and this should come out on Sunday. Should be the 3rd when it comes out. Bye bye.
I'm finding out about this place. The people who live here are born here, they live here, they fish here, and they die here.
Well, they never go on dry
They
land.
never go on dry land.
It's been the whole lives floating.
Yeah, just float around.
Floating, though, was becoming an issue for our colleague who'd just lost his second pontoon.
It's fallen apart.